Alright, looks like everything is up and going. So hello everybody and welcome to the start of something new. And that something new is... As I get out of the loading screen, there we go. Xenogears! Well man, it looks a lot darker on screen here than I remember it, but anyway. Hit new game and let's get going. As I start hearing myself on the actual stream. Okay then. Nothing like a game starting out by quoting God. But then again, this game loves its Evangelion isms, or I don't know how to put that. Well, all we know for sure is that this spaceship is not having a good day. The best part about this whole opening is that it doesn't really have a lot to do with, well, kind of has something to do with the plot. This is kind of like the villain's origin story almost. But really, 90% of the game really has nothing to do with this space barge getting blown up out of, well, space.
Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing FakeNet. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter.
Oh god, it's bypassing our subnet mask! Why didn't we reinforce our data packets?
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts. Confirming.
Not even pulling the plug will stop this hacking attempt, apparently.
They are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over.
That was some big golden shiny things we saw there.
And its space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode. Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061. The main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking.
My commander certainly sounds miffed about the whole possible end of civilization that he's carrying aboard his ship. Although, who answered that call? My god, it's so pretentious.
All civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a dispatch after evacuation is complete. I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Michael Bay, shaky cam in an animated thing. What? And even back in 1998, shaky cam was a thing. You know, I probably should have seen this coming in. Oh god, my ship has come down with a bad case of the tentacles. What in the world are those keys there? There's like a bunch of pluses signs, a backspace arrow. Yep, time to blow myself up in every one thing I love. What are you talking about? This came out in 1998. You know, this is the second game in a row where it's opened up with a naked chick all alone. And everyone goes blind. See my gaming theme? Well, then I think I might tap out early if that's my only gaming theme. The continent of Ignis, in the northern hemisphere of our world. On this, the largest continent, a war has been raging between two countries for hundreds of years. In the north of the continent lies the Kislev Empire. In the south lies the desert kingdom of Ave. The war has gone on for so long that the people only have forgotten the cause, knowing only the pointless circle of hostility and tragedy. Also want to state that this background theme going on right here is one of my favorites in this game. It's actually used as a few themes in this over the course of the game. The chronic war obsession was soon to encounter a devastating change. This was due to the Ethos, an institution that preserves our world's culture, repairing tools and weapons excavated from the ruins of an ancient civilization. At once, both countries excavated these ruins and had the Ethos repair the discoveries in order to increase their military power. I'm having trouble thinking of such a thing, Versace. Various weapons excavated from the ruins greatly changed the form of warfare. The outcome of the battles between the two countries has no longer determined by man-to-man combat, but by gears, giant humanoid fighting machines that were obtained from deep within the ruins. Eventually, after continuous swings in the state of the war, Kislev gained the upper hand. The major factor behind this lay in the enormous difference in the amount of resources buried within their ruins. But suddenly, a mysterious military force appeared in the continent of Ignis, called the Gebler. This force decided to make contact with Ave. With the assistance of this Gebler military force, Ave was able to recover from being hopelessly outnumbered to being back on an even standing with Kislev. Then, taking further advantage of its newly gained momentum, Ave started to capture one territory after another from Kislev, showing no indication of slowing down in their invasion campaign. Remote village of Lehan in the outskirts of Ave near the border with Kislev. It's about to get its shit wrecked. See, told you. This is where it all begins. I mean, not back during that whole thing with the spaceship. No, this is where it really begins. I swear that whole anime intro is just to make it seem like the actual main villain of the game does not come out of nowhere. And oh god, seizure warning! Damn you! Oh crap, the screen broke. Hiya! That one's down? Apparently not. What on earth are you? No matter how often I knock you down, you still get up! Hey, stop! You must not fight here! I tell you certain what kind of voice I want to give Saitan. Or you persistent! Damn it! How come? Why did it have to come to this? Yes, that's a lovely background game. Oh god, was Faye having a vision of his future death? Is this Final Destination? Whew, that about does it. Alright, now for a short break. So, meet our main character, everybody, Fei Fong Wong, an aspiring martial artist slash painter. Honestly, that's a very odd cross-class combination he's chosen there. There's always money in the bed. Let's see, as I recall, there's... Yep! Received a spider web! There's a lot of hidden stuff here in Leian, the first village of the game. I also love this theme too. I love most of the freaking music in this game. Even though I can barely hear it over my air conditioner due to having to keep the sound down so it doesn't pick up on my recording. How time flies. Why, it has already been 3 years since you came to our village. When they first saw you brought in all bloody and soaking. To tell you the truth, they didn't think you were going to make it. That strange masked man who carried you here that day. You think that maybe he was your real father? Don't you remember anything? Why, they say you had terrible nightmares and constantly called out for your father. Indeed, Versace, indeed. Also, thank you for those cheers. Who is it? Who are you? What? You want me to capture this boy? Respond to what you say without actually letting the audience hear what you're saying. Okay. But now you're so healthy and strong, and it's all thanks to our village chief Lee. Why should you be grateful? Well, thanks for that, lady. Hi there, Faye. Sorry for us all using your house like this, but we have to talk about the big day tomorrow with the village chief. Yeah, tomorrow, huh? Your wedding with Alice. Now that is a big day. Actually, I think I need to give Timothy a different voice, because that's going to be my Bart voice. Yeah, right, but it still hasn't hit me as reality, though. Timothy, I just want to thank both you and Alice. 3 years ago, I woke up in this village without a trace of my memory. I didn't know who I was, where I'd been, or what I'd been doing up until that day. Faye, why are you, expositing at me? I couldn't recall a single thing. Despite that, you and Alice sympathized with me and encouraged me to go on. If the two of you hadn't been there for me, I don't know what would have become of me. Timothy, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Now, you and Alice had better live happily ever after. I think we already know how that's gonna go. Quit it, will ya? You don't have to go and get all mushy on me. Anyway, to me it feels like I've always been friends with you ever since we were kids. And we will go on being friends forever, right? Of course! Unless my prophetic dream comes true and we all die in a big blazing fire caused by giant robots. Oh yeah, Faye, could you stop by and check on Alice? I still have stuff to discuss with my old man and the village chief. I'm sure she'll be glad to have some company. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Anyway, I'll see you later. Oh, and I'm really looking forward to the ceremony tomorrow. Oh, it's you, Faye. We're in the middle of discussing Timothy and Alice's wedding arrangements. Hey, why don't you bring a girlfriend or two home once in a while? Just because you live with an old man like me doesn't mean you have to hold back now, you hear? Why, I want you betting women left and right, you hear me? When I was young as you are, it seemed like every day I would. Sorry, I was about to tell you about how many women I've slept with, and no one wants to hear about that. Now, we still have important things to discuss, so don't get in the way now. Okay, fine, screw you, old man, as I run around while talking to him. Dear God, that forehead. So there you are, Faye. I have to talk to you about something. Why, hello there, Dan. You're lively today, as you are every day. Dan, don't be so rude. What's this barging in all? Timothy's here too.
What out, Timothy? Until you marry my sister, you have nothing to do with me at all. I just have some business here with my friend Faye. So anyway, Faye, I have something to talk to you about later.
What is it, Dan? Dan, you sound serious.
Yeah, that's why I can't talk about it here. There's a certain person listening in that could cause us trouble. It's really important. We gotta talk. Seriously, one-on-one, man-to-man. I'll be hanging around outside, so I'll see you there later, okay? Be seeing you, Timothy. Take care of yourself until tomorrow.
Huh? What's up with him? As of tomorrow, I'm gonna be that kid's brother-in-law. That part isn't gonna be no honeymoon. So, welcome to Layhead. First things first, whee! That was a close one. This ball is dangerous. Perhaps it's better if I don't go near it again. Well done! You found a weird item. In we go again. And he says the same thing here. All's well that ends well. You found an Aqua Solace, which is like a super potion. That was a close one. Why do I keep on jumping into this thing? I could have sworn there was one more. I sworn you get 3 ends, because I remember one of them says like, well, well, well. Huh. Okay, then, see here. That's the one at Alice's house. There's Dan. Now we found the bar. This is one of the places I was looking for. Don't remember there really being anything special associated in here. Don't forget, you have to hit X to actually open doors.
Just because Alice is getting married doesn't mean you have to be sad, Flay. When I get bigger, I'll be your bride. Will you wait for me?
Sorry, no, yeah, no.
So you don't care what happens to me, Flay? You're so cold-hearted. Don't talk to me, humph.
Oh, there's a kid behind the counter.
Approaching, huh? Alice and Timothy's wedding is tomorrow. Hey, how about getting them a stamina drink of courage and love? What do you think? Come on, you gotta give her a present here. We're the only shop in town, you know.
I don't remember what we can buy here. Yeah, Aqua Souls are healing items. They restore 50 HP. Roll Souls restore our EP or Ether points. Omega Souls restore HP and EP to full, but they can only be used outside of combat and survival tent. Well, it's Final Fantasy X. Let's see, where's the friggin' tutorial house? Because there's a special cameo in there. Aha, here it is. Because, hey, look! It's Luca! From Chrono Trigger!
Oh, good, good. You're lucky you came just at the right time. If it's about the memory cube, then don't hesitate to ask me. No one knows better than I do.
Sure, Luca, let's hear out your tutorialization about how to save games.
Alright, good show. That's the spirit. You're pretty smart for an artist.
Wow, all artists just got dissed.
Now open up those ears and carve every word I say into that tiny brain of yours. I'll begin explaining how to save your adventure. Normally, you can open up the menu screen by pressing the square button. From there, you can select the file option and simply follow the directions to save. However, when you are in a town or a dungeon, you can only save in designated memory cube areas. Without a cube, you cannot save.
Oh god, it's growing huge! So yeah, whoa, that's a lot of text. And, whoa, that just went away quickly.
So what do you think? You understood everything perfectly then? Okay, well I gotta... What? You didn't understand? Ah, gee. Well, alright, let me explain once more. Alright, this time make sure you're listening then. The spinning and bobbing thing here is the memory cube I just spoke about.
It's not very cube-shaped.
Fearlessly stand inside of the cube's area and calmly and composedly open the menu screen. From there, you will be able to save into a memory file as per normal. Especially in dungeons and other like areas, as soon as you see one of these, you should save without hesitation. You never can tell what might happen next. Outside on the world map, you can save anywhere you like, probably. If you don't want to wind up crying later, make sure to save frequently, okay? And then Luca made it explode. So that's it for my concise summary. You took it all in this time, didn't you? Well, even a 2-year-old Dungarian monkey could understand my fantastic explanation 120%, right? I'm such a genius, if you say so, Luca. Hey, what? Luca, you bitch! 28G is a bargain considering you were able to receive such a perfect explanation from the likes of me. So come on, drop the excuses. Be a man, pay up. Damn you, Luca! I forgot about that. Thank you so much. No receipts given, though. So yeah, these are our save points. Go onto it, hit X, file, and you can save. It does take a bit to save because it always loads up your full memory card before it lets you save. Although I admit I do like being able to like go over here, see all of my different little save icons and stuff like that. I don't know. It's kind of adorable to me. Anyway. I always love that rocket taking off sound effect whenever you save too. There's also a place where you can play rock, paper, scissors with someone. And if you win like multiple times in a row, you get a badge. That kinda gives you some nice items later, but I never bother with that because my god, you have to have crazy RNG for that. And another little thing, let's ruin your picnic! No, don't waste perfectly good food like that! F your picnics!
Oh good, Faye, you ready to talk? As you know,
Apparently not, if you're telling me as you know.
tomorrow's finally the day of my sister's wedding, so what I want to talk to you about is exactly that, Alice's marriage. Faye, to be perfectly honest with you, I've always wished you could have been my brother. It's still not too late. You could go steal Alice and run off with her. If you need me to help, I'd be glad to. Maybe odd for me to say this, but my sister's beautiful and a good cook. And this is just between you and me, too. But she's well endowed. Hehehehe.
Oh god, do we really need her little brother talking to us about that? Icky!
So come on, go for it.
I already know how this ends up, so I'm just gonna say that's crazy. Hey, what are you talking about, Dan? Timothy and Alice are both my best friends. You know I can't do that.
Yeah, I know that. Well, if you're gonna be like that, you'll just have to die. But if you change your mind, come and talk to me.
And Dan poses.
Hey, hello, Fair. You here to see Alice? Actually, it's customary that we don't let any men in to see the bride today, but you can be an exception because you're kind of the protagonist and...
Out of my way, little girl. You have a bride to go see.
Hello, Alice. Is that your wedding dress?
More colorful than most wedding dresses I've seen.
Oh, Faye, you startled me. Yes, it is. I just finished it. It took more work than I expected.
You did a great job there.
Well, you look wonderful on you, Alice. Congratulations! Thank you. Yeah, Alice. Oh, I'm Faye.
Well, this is awkward.
What is it? Oh, nothing.
So awkward.
Oh yes, that's right.
Hey, have you seen Dan? Yeah, he's outside bragging it. Wait, he wasn't exactly bragging, but anyway. Oh, that kid. I just told him that I had an errand for him to run. Oh yeah? What kind of errand? It's for my wedding ceremony tomorrow. I was hoping he could go borrow a camera and some lights from Dr. Izuki up on Mountain Peak. If that's all it is, I'll be glad to do it for you. Could you? Oh, but I couldn't possibly. Don't worry, it's no problem. Anyway, it doesn't exactly make me feel comfortable having Dan handle such delicate instruments. What's more, I might have a chance to eat some of Yui's cooking if I go to the doc's place. That's my Faye. Hell, I'll go up there now and get them for you. Oh, Faye, wait! Huh? Is there something else you want me to get from Saitan? No, it's not that. Just some wistful reminiscing. Hey, have you ever thought about things this way? If you had only been born in this village, and if we had only known each other earlier on... Oh god, what is with everyone wanting me to ruin this wedding? Oh, it's nothing, I'm sorry. Oh, I think I better get going now. Oh, okay. Be careful on the mountain path, and give my regards to Dr. Izuki. Is this fate? I feel so foolish. Who am I kidding? This will only end well for them, I'm sure. Let's see. Trying to remember the way to the mountain. Ah, dang it. Because I'm pretty sure you can only go to the mountain through Leyheim Village. Saitan, why do you have to put your ass in the most dickish of places? Lord knows it is quite a... Ah, there we go. Yeah, this is like the first sign of Saitan being a complete and total asshole to everybody. Well, either that or a complete troll, take your pick. Because, I mean, he's the only doctor in town. And yet, to get to him, you kind of have to go through a mountain pass full of woods and gobs, and you'll see what those are in a second. They're very strange. Oh yeah, we've been here 3 seconds and we've already been accosted by wolves. So, the battle system in Xenogears is pretty simple. On the left you see our stamina gauge, and that's how much we can attack with. Triangles attacks cost 1 point, squared ones cost 2, and X ones cost 3. So we can do 3 hits of triangle, as you can see there, as Faye kills a friggin' wolf with his bare hands. And you also have Chi, which is his magic, which I never really use outside of this healing move he gets later. His X attack is him headbanging. And we can't show both of his square attacks until we get another... stamina point. Ultimately, we get 7 stamina points, and that also plays into another system that this game has going for it. Then get nut-taped bunched by other wolf. Takazuki's house is over the bridge and up to the north. Seriously, what's supposed to happen if there is an actual medical emergency in town? Someone has to brave this mountain pass in order to actually reach the dude. No, dang it. Trying to jump, but then I couldn't realize. Oh, a battle's loading. And there's a gob. Went down simple enough.
And apparently we made jerky out of it. I don't know about you guys, but I question putting that in my mouth. This game definitely does have one major issue that we kind of just saw. If a random encounter is loading like there, and you try to jump doing some of the platforming in this game, you kind of can't. And this game also has a kind of ATB system. Ah, dang it. Oh, it still died. An ATB system you can see going up top with the little meter. There are pluses and minuses to the different tiers of attacks, too. The triangle attacks are a lot more accurate than the others, whereas, like, trying to use the X attack can get blocked a lot, so you need to be careful of that. So yeah, like right there, if a battle was loading in, I wouldn't have been able to jump that, and that would force me to fall. Let's focus on this guy over here first. Since the gobs can't actually attack us on this side. I swear these things are so weird. Might as well show off guided shot. Basically, Kamehameha! Well, actually, I should save that for later. Because he has another variation on that attack in a bit. Yeah, first level up. Plus 10 HP, plus 1 EP max. And 1 to attack, hit percentage, ether, and ether defense. We're also not getting any money because this is one of those games where monsters don't have money. What are you talking about? As I recall, there's like a tree around here that we can jump into and like find a spider that we'll carry around for half the game. And yep, I knew it. I can't jump. Oh god. And to bag your head! And it blocked, dang it. Well, at least everything around here has low enough HP that even if blocked, it still kills them. I think mixing up your attacks does help improve the other level of attacks, the accuracy. Like if you go like triangle, square, X, there's a higher chance of the X actually landing. Well, and maybe something else, but again, that's for later. We can't actually get into the combo system yet because we don't have enough stamina to actually pull off the most basic of them all. There you are. Oh, dang it. Can't touch this wolf. There we go, caught the spider. There are a lot of early game things that don't really pay off at all until like disc 2 or something. Apparently I have a lot of hop jerky to eat, though. Oh yeah, there's also another little mechanic in this game that never really gets brought up, and then I will show as soon as I can open up the stats menu. You mean the rock, paper, scissors badge? Hell no! No way in hell I'm doing that without save states. Anyway, so yeah. You might notice that Faye actually has his weight listed there, 167.2 pounds. There are actually things throughout the game that will actually, well, affect your weight. And it's like the heavier you are, like if you're really overweight, then your attacks do a bit more, but your agility goes down, and vice versa. It's weird. Let's see, I think it's back here. Found Midori's ring. Faye put the ring away secretly. And we're not gonna give that back to her for, like, oh god, so long. Tried a little bit, but it didn't taste very good. And I think that actually... No, that didn't affect her weight. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, on your way up through the mountain pass, you can find a bird's egg. If you get that and bring it here, you will actually like add it to the meal we're gonna have with Saiton's family, and that will actually bump up Faye's weight. Oh, Faye, welcome. Hello, Yui. Where's Doc? My husband is tinkering with his junk out in the backyard. I should have guessed. Doesn't he ever get sick of playing with that stuff? Well, okay then. I'll go out into the backyard and see if I can find him. Hi, Midori. It's a nice day to play outside. How about we feed the birds later? Oh no, she caught squallitis. Although I guess technically she was before Squall, but whatever. Also, why do you have a chicken in your house, lady? You really think we got time for that? I mean, good lord. What the heck is with these chickens? He has a very spiral castle look to his house, doesn't he? As we keep on climbing higher and higher. There we go. Oh, we can't actually go all the way up? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Wanna look through the telescope? And we just go and look at things like we're on the main map. I'm on top of the world! And Faye's ankles give no fucks about just jumping down. Whee! Just jump everywhere. Where are you, Doc? What's going on? Oh, this is no good. Why do they use such inferior parts? This is why their inventions strat... Doc? So that's where you were. Oh, Faye, good to see you. Are you alright, Doc? What are you doing all the way up there? I thought I would try to restore this land crab. Oh, and that explosion was nothing to worry about. It happens all the time. You really believe that? Could you wait a while? I'm just about ready to call it a day. Oh yes, there's something interesting in the storeroom. Why not take a look? Okay, Doc, I will, but please hurry up. It will get dark before you know it. So this is what Doc was talking about. Let me see. What's so interesting about it? And it blows up in his face. Oh god, we opened the Ark of the Covenant. It's gonna kill us all! What is this? Yet another really good theme in this game. Seriously, I love this game soundtrack.
This music, I've heard it before. Somewhere?
What do you think? Not bad, huh?
Doc!
Hello again, Faye. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Music is a mysterious thing. Sometimes it makes people remember things they do not expect. Many thoughts, feelings, memories, things almost forgotten. Regardless of whether the listener desires to remember them or not. Doc, what is this? Are you foreshadowing again? I swear Saitan's doctorate was in foreshadowology. And yes, I did steal that joke from the Dark Id. It was excavated from the old ruins and is still under repair. Obvious it is an audio device of some type. Long ago, people would listen to this melody just as we are doing now. At times they would have been cheered up, while at times they would have been made to cry. Although, where are all, like, the little cherry blossom things falling from? By the way, what brings you here today? Oh yeah, that's right. Alice asked me to borrow some camera equipment from you. Oh yes, her wedding is tomorrow, right? Understood. Well, we had better get them ready then. Oh, and dinner should be ready soon. Would you like to join us? Would I ever? I was hoping you would ask. I still have some cleaning up to do out here. Would you mind giving Midori some company back in the house? Okay, take your time, Doc. I'll go ahead and eat when dinner is ready. Go right ahead, but I will not be held responsible if you get a stomachache from eating my wife Yui's cooking. Doc, I feel strange when I listen to this music. I feel something warm inside. That just may be because you have someone living inside of you. And he too must have liked this music a long time before he became a part of you. Just layering that foreshadowing on thick there, eh, Saitan? It's rust from an explosion above. That's what the cherry blossom things are. Is Timothy and Alice's wedding really tomorrow? Might actually be better to live an ordinary life in this condition as a son of man. Well, anyway, I suppose I had better adjust the gyro at least. Huh? Curses, my cherry blossom machine has failed in. Uh-oh. Well, this cannot be. Is this an omen? Not more foreshadowing? Now what is going to happen? I mean, I already know everything that's going to happen ahead in the plot, but still. That was good. Your cooking never fails to impress me, Yui. Thank you for such a delicious meal. You're welcome. If you like my cooking that much, then I'd be happy to cook for you anytime, Faye. I will bring the equipment you need to the village tomorrow morning myself. It does not exactly make me feel comfortable to have you handle such delicate instruments, I'm afraid. Where have I heard that line before? That's alright by me. Well, see you tomorrow, Doc. Good night, Yui Midori. Good night. We're looking forward to tomorrow's wedding. Well, good night, Doc. Yes, good night. Oh, Faye, please be careful. I mean, the path is dangerous when it is so dark. What's wrong, Doc? There's nothing to worry about except for the wolves. Well, anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Would like to get into another random encounter before we move on, since that'll give me another level. Or is there no... I guess there is no battles while this is going down. Oh. What's that? Giant robots, bitches! Giants? Faye! Doc, some flying objects went towards Lehan. So you saw them too. Judging by their shadows, they appear to be a group of gears from our neighbor country, Kislev. Those were gears? Metal Gear! Oh no, they are headed directly for Lehan! The ones I just saw? Let's make haste! Right. No, lay hands! Alice, Timothy! Dr. Izuki, Faye! Doctor, they came out of nowhere and landed right in our village! I know. What on earth are they doing starting a battle here? Are you okay? Yes, but it's Dan. We can't find him. I'll go look one more time. Alice, go ahead and get out of the village. No, Timothy, wait. You and Alice and the rest of the villagers should evacuate to a safer location. Doc, you know I can't just leave Dan behind. Timothy. I understand how you feel, but leave the rest up to Faye and me. The primary thing you should be concerned with is your own safety. Timothy, your responsibility is to protect Alice! But... it's just as Doc says, the two of you should get out of the village now! Don't worry about Dan, knowing him he is already evacuated and is waiting for you. I guess you're right. Okay, Alice, let's let Dr. Izuki and Faye handle it from here. Yes, okay, thank you, Doctor. But Faye, please look out for Dan. Yeah, don't worry. If he still happens to be in the village, I'll be sure to save him. Now, both of you, hurry! I will check inside the house to see if there's anyone left behind. Faye, please go around the village and guide stragglers to a safe location. Alright, but Doc, you be careful, okay? You too, Faye. Well, that robot looks familiar. Whoa! Oh god, everything's flashing. Hey, we're in Anime Landing. Hey, that kid's jacking a ride! Symbolism! I think. Symbolic of what? I couldn't tell you. I'm extremely confused right now. That brat better not take my giant robot. It's mine, I call dibs. Huh? Faye! Wait, Faye! Yeah, most games it takes forever to get your big giant robot or anything like this. Xenogears gives you it within the first hour. And I'm okay with this. Do not do this, Faye! You must not fight here! Faye! Okay, so it starts speaking gibberish as and then said linguistic modifier enabled. Identified. Land. Ignis dialect. No piloting experience. Easy mode set. Oh yeah, that's right there is so not foreshadowing. Synchronizing input to interface with pilot's normal reflex time. Warning to pilot. Combat mode. About to enter combat. 1200 units of fuel left. Utilize command ring in upper left of screen to select attack. Then triangle square X button to commence auto attack sequence. Power and fuel usage differ with the type of attack. Triangle 10, square 20, X 30. Charge restores 30 fuel units. Warning, enemy gears are now preparing to attack. Terminating help mode. So yeah, we have another mode of fighting, and that's gear combat. As it was talking right there, you can use charge to get your fuel back that you spend using your normal attacks. Heavy hits cost 30, medium cost 20, and light cost 10. There's also another thing for its combo system that works differently than on foot, but anyway. You can also use your ether attacks here, but only specific ones. There's also some items you can use, and later on we'll get options to availability to special options. And we can also turn on the booster. The booster basically makes it so that we lose a lot of fuel each turn, but it basically casts haste on us, so it's a very good thing to cast. Might as well show this off, because instead of just that little chi ball, instead we go full on Kamehameha! And it really, really sucks. Seriously, phase magic is crap. Dang it, no blocking allowed. So yeah, it costs 24 units of fuel every time we get a turn thanks to the booster. At any time we can turn the booster off too, so if you're starting to get really low, go ahead and do that. But really, we don't need to worry about fuel, it's the very first combat of the game. That's more like it. Might as well show the other attacks off. So square is a giant axe kick that completely missed. Okay, it is moving. And that's our triangle attack. It's a lot weaker than our X. Honestly, in this game, I usually just use the X attack while building up power levels and then unleashing my big combos later. And that just gave us 3 levels. We got 22 HP, 3 EP, 2 attack, 2 evade, plus 1 to ether and ether defense. Yeah, ether is never going to be Faye's big skill. Reinforcements, huh? Hey, those robots look familiar from earlier. My right too. Damn it, how many of them are there? Oh yeah, that guy doesn't look important at all. No siree. He doesn't have his own personalized mech that's probably has power levels over 9,000. I guess there's no choice but to fight. Kungfu robot away! And suddenly fade to black? What? Faye. Faye, the way you are fighting. Oh no, this is not good if he awakens here. More foreshadowology there. Dan? Are you alright? What on earth are you doing here? Do you not know how worried Alice and Timothy are?
I'm sorry, Dr. Izuki. I got out of the village earlier, but I came back. I just couldn't bear to think of leaving my sister's wedding dress behind here.
Return to save your sister's wedding dress? You are such a sentimental little boy. Let's evacuate to a safer spot while Faye has their attention. It appears that they are after the gear Faye is in.
Faye's inside that monster?
I swear, no one in this village has heard of giant robots.
Faye is bound by the dark, cruel destiny of God.
Seriously, how much foreshadowing are you gonna layer on here, Saiton?
Faye?
Come on now, Dan. We had better get away from here. We don't want to be caught in what's about to happen. Dan! I knew you were still in the village. Boy, I'm glad you're okay. Huh? Mistake! Oh god, more seizures.
Oh no, Timothy!
Well, this is awkward. Wait! Don't shoot! Stop it! These people had nothing to do with you! Uh-oh, we're going to anime land here, I think. Oh, no. Timothy! Out of the way, you bastards! Come on, you must kill his best friend. I mean, how else are we gonna get this plot started? Stop it! I said stop it! And there goes Timothy. More cross swinging. Oh. Oh my. Faye seems to enjoy a bloodbath. And naturally, this is where the hero goes nuts and kind of blows up everything. Okay, so where was Alice exactly, and why wasn't she with the rest of the evacuated people? And at first she was just looking like, so this is what blowing up is like. Funny! Oh god, how much did I drink last night? I think a giant robot was involved. Oh, where am I? Doc! This is always the best choice. Oh, you have finally gained consciousness, Faye. Doc, what happened? Where's Chief Lee, Timothy, Alice, what did I... Yes, well, that is kind of awkward.
You murderer!
Dan! Dan, what do you mean?
Faye, it was because you had to go and get into that monster. Alice and Timothy, the people of the village are all... You killed everyone using that monster!
Why did you have to fight in the middle of the village? How do you even know how to operate such a monster?
Mother, where's Mother?
See, I told you so. I said allowing someone we knew nothing about into our village would spell disaster.
Oh, it hurts, it hurts! No, keep away, I'm scared. Wah! Murderer, my sister, give me back my sister!
Seriously, where did Alice apparently evacuate to that she was in the blast radius, while Saitan and Dan, who were like in the middle of that and ran away like partway through the battle, actually were able to get away and survive from?
Dan, there is nothing to be gained by putting the blame all on Faye alone. What's more, you know Faye had no control over that the malfunction of that gear. I know that. But... I hate you! Ah!
Dan!
It might be better if we left him by himself for a little while. He does not know what to do with his grief, his anger. And Faye, it may be a good idea for you to leave this place. There's no guarantee that reinforcements from yesterday's unit are not going to come. They will probably want to know what happened to their comrades. Also, if you stay here, I do not think the atmosphere is going to be very joyful, if you know what I mean. It's probably best for both you and all the other villagers here. I guess you're right. That disaster happened because I was here. What am I supposed to do now? Yes, well, why not go through the Black Moon Forest and head for Ave? I'm sure those soldiers from yesterday were not from Ave. If you can manage to get to the Ave site, they will not be able to track you down very easily.
Okay, I understand, Doc.
Well, anyway, please take care of the rest of the things here, Doc. Of course. Well, do take care now. Now I'm just going to hang around here for about a day or so, and then I'm going to follow after you and abandon these people to their fate. See you later!
Well, kind of. Kind of wish they actually did give those characters like different emotions on their faces, like they're all pissed at Faye or something. But give that whole panning moment a bit more weight.
You killed everyone with that monster! Murderer, my sister! Give me back my sister!
Well, it's only been about an hour and our character is already having his emo moment. Yeah, it's a giant robot anime already. Yeah, if only. Seriously, there's so much to Xenogears that could have been. But oh well, we should still be happy with the game we got, right? I can't remember if we can check in the status menu if we got our next... I think we did get our next stamina point back during the fight there. Where's the entrance to this forest? Animals on this planet are messed up, dude. But yeah, we do have our fourth one, so... Okay, like, there's special attacks that we can learn. That was what the death blow thing was, based on our different combinations we get. But I'm never entirely certain what determines your XP rate on, like, learning your special attacks. Like, I don't know. My theory is that if you keep on using that actual attack, you'll get the combo for it. You'll actually get the XP for it faster. Although there's some other theories, like, for the just mashing triangle is best because that means you're doing more attacks and that'll give you more XP towards it. I think... Hey, we actually got better armor for ourselves already. I think it'll... Yep, there's our first one, Raijin, and the second one is Senretsu. We're not going to be seeing Senretsu until we get our 5th stamina point, which actually doesn't take that long. Oh, there we go. That's the entrance to the Black Moon Forest. Oh, doesn't this place seem ominous? So yeah, there's a lot of theories on how to learn your death blows. And there are also level requirements for each one to be learned, and crap. Yay, platforming, right? Oh yeah, that's right. These guys are highly resistant to physical attacks, so of course it shot poop at us from its butt. Anyway, of course they're weak to magic. There are very few enemies that are, to be perfectly blunt. Aha! My platforming skills have served me well. Here we go. Free potion! Oh, dang it. Shouldn't chase after that thing. And interestingly enough, before I forget, the death blows you learn do affect your abilities in your giant robots. Those actually are how you learn your combos for your giant robot. And ow! It is very important to try and learn as many of them as possible. Crap. I'm not entirely certain what it did there. And yet still no Raijin. Anyway, up we go. As I recall, Hop Jerky is actually really nice to collect because it's worth quite a bit of money, and I kind of say rather recently, so. Ah, great, one of you again. For what? The different death blows? Honestly, that's not really necessary in my opinion. Apparently we're 80% of the way towards learning Senretsu. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh god, these things love to just drain me dry, don't they? I think about we were talking about the death blows. Basically, for all the death blows, it basically goes through every possible iteration of your combos that always end in X. So, like, the first one is going to be Triangle X for your Stamina 1, because that's all you can do with that. Next one is Triangle Triangle X. Next one is Square X. Then you have Triangle 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 X. Then Triangle Square X, Square Triangle X, XX, and then you get into the 7 stamina combos with Triangle, 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 Triangle X, Triangle, Triangle, Square X, Triangle, Square, Triangle X, and oh god, we're Indiana Jonesing this. And then Square, Triangle, Triangle X, Square, Square X, and X, Triangle X. They are all the combos. Admittedly, that might just me and my whole craziness. But I never found them all that difficult to remember. How close are we to Raijin? I want to get Raijin before we go up there, because there's kind of like a mini-boss fight. We're at 86% on it. Oh, you seem like perfect chance to practice my martial arts on. Huh. Well, I guess those things don't have that much HP. It looks like we're quickly gonna learn Senretsu after we're done with learning Raijin at this rate. Trying to see if I can see when the next random encounter is by my lack of ability to jump. I mean, I kind of get why they don't let you jump when a random encounter is coming. I mean, getting into a random encounter in midair would kind of suck, wouldn't it? I could have sworn these things have like a weird alternate attack where they like piss acid at you or something. Or they can imitate Sonic the Hedgehog. Dang it, still no Raijin. Almost there. And there really aren't that many, like, treasures to be found in this area. Nope, still no random encounter. There we go! Alright, time to move on. Okay, there it is. Okay, now would be a good time to save after we went and got all that. Blast off! Alright, so we head on over here.
Vanahos! Katinayu tat vadaintuna akva.
What?
Alnaranta. Rana Kalti. Throw down your weapon. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Okay, strange lady with a gun.
Turn around! I said turn around!
I always love how she tells him to throw down his weapons when he's clearly carrying no weapons. Are you shaking?
Be quiet! You don't seem to be one of the Kislev soldiers who are after me, but... Don't move!
I have orders to kill all surface dwellers, lambs. How does she do the hyphens when she says it? I come in contact with. It's part of my mission. It's nothing personal. I have a question for you. How do I get out of this forest? Are you lost? Just answer my question. How do I get out of here? So that's a yes. Sorry, but I'm looking for the way out of here too. Oh. How long are you just gonna stand there like that? If you're gonna shoot me, then hurry up and do it. What an odd thing to say. Don't you understand the situation you were in? I don't care about my situation. Oh god, Emo Faye has its own portrait. I'm just a guy whose life is worthless. There's no point in me living anyway. Stay back! You missed her fingers going in air quotes. What are you aiming at? Here, shoot me here! Come on! Are you mocking me? You're weird. Something's very wrong with you. You should at least resist a little bit. And suddenly, giant monkey men. What's this? Who are you? Who bitch her out? Stop! Keep your hands off of Ellie! And apparently we know her name already. Oh yeah, that's our very first death blow. Raijin! Okay, apparently we're fighting some forest elves that are love some wrestling. And good lord! Ah, God, it's a slobber knocker! He is broken in half! You're right, hang in there! Good, you finally woke up. You didn't move for so long that I started to worry. How are you feeling? ... Do you still intend to kill me? Then go right ahead and shoot me. But you better not do it while we're in the forest. Forest monsters hate loud noises, you know? Fine, don't talk to me if you don't want to. But it wouldn't kill you to thank me for tending your wounds. Thanks, but you shouldn't have helped me. Don't think it will save your life, though. Really doesn't change a thing. What are you so afraid of? And also, this is a JRPG, lady. Guns don't do that much damage. I'm not afraid, I'm just being cautious. It's natural for me to be this cautious since I've met such a suspicious surface-dwelling lamb. Do they teach you how to any form of covert actions kind of stuff, Ellie? Because I'm pretty sure calling everybody a surface-dwelling lamb is pointing fingers in a direction that your higher-ups would not want them pointed. Indeed. Don't you worry, I'm not going to do anything. Besides, you're much more suspicious than I am. Huh? So, what's your name? I won't give my name to a surface-dweller lamb. What's with you and this lamb thing? We're both lost in this forest, surrounded by dangerous monsters. Shouldn't we at least be cooperating with each other until we get out of here? You apparently don't understand how this whole racism thing works, do you? Good. So what's your name? It's going to be hard for us to cooperate with one another without at least knowing each other's names. Anyway, my name is Fei Fong Wong. You can call me Fei. I'm Elhaim, but my parents call me Ellie. Ellie, huh? Somehow I already knew that. In air quotes, too. Anyway, it's too dangerous to travel in these parts this late at night. Let's wait till daybreak before we continue looking for a way out of here. If that's okay with you. I guess we have no choice, do we? Okay then, Ellie, how about having something to eat? Oh great, more mysterious dreams. Is this another one that's going to involve him blowing up his own hometown again? Okay, we have a whole bunch of weird people walking through a desert and Kid Faye running after them and them ignoring him. That silhouette looks kind of familiar. Same with that cross she's wearing.
You must be lonely here by yourself.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Faye. Faye. Faye.
Faye. Wake up already. Are you awake? And like that, Ellie has joined with us, but she's not going to be around for very long. And my god, Ellie, eat a sandwich! And she, of course, starts with no death blows, but she does have magic. And I think we've already established that magic kind of sucks in this game, so... It's also a good idea to steal her gear as well. Don't need to worry about the rod, but swapping out the armor is a good idea, because I remember it's worth some pretty decent cash. Now, let's see, where the heck are we supposed to be going here? Oh, crap. Well then, and okay, we're not in the... We didn't fall down back to, like, where we started or something, thankfully. And yes, Ellie always, like, cups her skirt whenever she jumps. Don't want any of them panty shots. Okay, so... these things look like they could use some good frying. Not bad damage. However, it does actually cost ether points to cast, while stuff like death blows don't and do pretty appreciable damage. And Ellie only starts with 3 stamina points. And her X attack is her smacking him with her rod and then kicking him in the junk. And another level for Faye. No attack, but we did get some defense evasion and ether defense. Oh yeah, that's right! If you kill a hob with one of her spells, it turns into a hob steak. Which is both worth more and heals more. And this section is called Into the Woods. Into the woods! Into the woods! Raijin! Okay, that hurt. I don't know why she gets up in such a rather odd fashion. There we go. Shocking, isn't it? Well, now they're getting involved, I suppose, and good lord, she's almost dead. Goodbye. Oh, we got our first Zeta Soul. Zeta Souls are the revive items of this game. Okay. Hey, yesterday you said your life was worthless. What did you mean by that? Why are you asking? Why, yesterday you looked like you had a death wish. You think it wouldn't make me wonder? Say, how did you get stranded in the forest in the first place? I should ask you the same question. Huh? Well, I ran away from my village. What's left of it. Village? You don't mean... Lehan. It was a small village that existed between this forest and the mountain range. I ran away from there. That village? It was a nice, peaceful village. Everyone there treated me like family. Then last night a group of gears suddenly appeared and started fighting right in the middle of the place. The village was engulfed in flames. I couldn't just stand there and watch Lehan be destroyed. So to try and save the villagers, I got in an empty gear, without even knowing how to operate it. I just thought maybe I could do it, like, no. It was more like someone whispering to me. Someone whispering me, telling me to do it. They also told me to burn things, everything, cleanse it with fire! But it was a disaster, the village. Was it destroyed by the Kislev army? Faye? No. The village was destroyed by me. Eh? Yes, it was me. I destroyed Lehan, I'm sure of it. What do you mean, you destroyed it? I thought you were trying to help save the villagers. I did try to help. I actually took out a few gears. Then I came under heavy fire from a new group of gears. And my friend Timothy was hit by a hail of bullets. Then I lost it. Everything just went dark. I don't remember anything after that. The gear I was in went out of control. Well, that's what Doc said. When I came to, the village and everyone in it was... Alice. She was such a... Alice and Timothy, oh god. Everybody, all such good people. Went out of control, the gear. What about the village? Faye? Yes, the gear. If only those gears had never landed in the village. Oh, okay, it was loading up a scene, I guess. Damn them! They're still giving chase! We've entered Ave territory. We're not giving up now! I do like the cockpit design in the gears, though. They look pretty cool, and uh-oh. That's done it! I'm at a disadvantage now, and you can also see Welltal floating in the background there. Strong response. Shrapnel in my back! My thruster's output is dropping. I can't maintain altitude. Damn it, everyone land now. Regroup on the ground. We'll have to engage them. So Ellie's group were the first ones who landed in the village and caused the fight. Dun dun dun! Gotta love how those gears have skull faces. They've never come to the village, never started fighting there. They wouldn't have tried to pilot that gear. It's all their fault, not mine! They're the ones to blame if they'd never come. That's what happened, not for them. It wasn't me! It was the one-armed man. It was Callahan, I tell you! Them! Enough of that! You're a coward. A coward, me? Yes, you're a coward. All you're saying is them. Don't talk as if you had no part to the blame as well. I'm to blame? Yes, that's right. Of course the direct cause of the battle was that gear that made an emergency landing in your village. But all the Kislev wanted was the gear, right? They weren't invading it or out to destroy Lehan. How did I say Lohan? Real damage occurred because you climbed into the gear and tried to fight back. Whatever made you get into that gear? Not just anyone can pilot them, it takes training. There's no way a civilian could hope to pilot one. Besides, you should have been helping the villagers flee to safety instead. How can you blame the damage on a gear when it was your decision to fight in it in the first place? Why don't you take some of the responsibility yourself? Why are you putting all the blame on others? That's just running away. That's what makes you a coward.
Well, if you put it that way, yes, that's right, I am a coward. I didn't realize my own strength and have been blaming what happened as a result on others. A pitiful excuse for a man, but just felt that rush of blood in me. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself or help others. Faye, I'm... Shut up! What do you know? When I came to, I was surrounded by piles of rubble.
Well, not really. We were in the mountains.
I didn't know what had happened or what I had done. I remembered absolutely nothing. All I knew was that my hands could still feel what they had done. The only thing that penetrated the gear's barrier were screams. Screams accompanied by the stench of blood, the sound of crushing bones, and my own curses.
I don't know why you would hear the sound of crushing bones when your gear kind of like exploded into a giant explosion kind of a thing, instead of like beating everything to death with its bare hands.
Look at these hands! Can you hear their voices? Can you understand their feeling? Feeling you've destroyed your own village with your own hands? Not being able to do anything for the children left behind? Now they have nothing, I have nothing, I have nowhere, no one. I didn't want to get in it. I had no choice, there was no other way.
Insert your favorite emo song here.
Oh, this is awkward. I'm just gonna move on. Why did I go and say that to him?
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
And suddenly we get an anime scene of her yelling at...
I didn't do anything.
Oh my!
They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting. It wasn't me, can't you understand?
Well, clearly this is why Faye and Ellie are love interests with each other. They both go on crazy kill sprees.
Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know. I didn't do it. Why won't you take responsibility? I'm not so strong. Why are you trying to put the blame on others? I'm not even all that talented. You're a coward!
That's right. I'm a coward.
That lip syncing.
Yes, that's right, I am a coward.
Suddenly T-Rex out of nowhere!
Oh god damn it, Ellie, not again!
Don't remember, is Faye injured or not? I mean, we are about to fight a friggin' T-Rex. Yeah, that's a Zettasol there. Spider, it wiggles and squiggles. And we also got an eyeball. And a spider web. I have the best items, don't I? They can both go on crazy killing sprees together, right, Versace?
Ellie!
That dinosaur really needs to work on its drooling problem.
Ellie, are you alright? Darn, she's unconscious.
Alright, let's punch a dinosaur! Hey, you can actually knock it off its feet. Well, ow. punch the dinosaur! Okay, now we're looking kind of hurt. Now we don't have the self-healing ability yet. Faye! Tetsuo! And hey, it's that land crab thing. Guess you got it working. Faye, I've been searching for you. Here, use this. This is just a smidge awkward. Hey, hold on a second. Tell me I can use it as one thing. Ellie, damn it! Doc, I have a favor to ask. I will defeat this monster. If it looks like I'll go out of control like last time, then shoot me! Faye, let us pray that won't happen. Because really, you think this thing has guns? Actually, it does have a gun later, now that I think about it. So, now we have a giant robot versus a T-Rex. Could this get more awesome? Alright, now you might notice we are at attack level 1, as we are, well, ready to do something with that. This is what we get for learning Raijin. We can now perform Raigeki. Ew, and aw, really? Basically, all the skills you learn have a corresponding combo that you can learn within your gear. Oh, right. But you do have to hit the thing enough to actually, you know, get it to activate. Which is kind of the downside to it. And also, kind of why I hardly ever use the highest tier combos. It just, I mean, like, if we wanted to use attack level 3, we would have to attack 3 times, and then we could do the combo. Instead of just like alternating every other turn with the level 1s. Seriously, I played through most of this game only using the triangle square combo on my gears. I guess I'll try to do something different this time around, but you kinda get what I'm saying, right? Well, that's not nearly as much HP as he's gotten in his last few levels, is it? And still no self-healing move. When did he learn friggin' self-healing? Hey, are you alright? Yeah, I guess so. That fight with the Rancor was remarkable. An ordinary gear could not defeat that monster, and you certainly keep yourself in good shape. Why did you bring this here, Doc? I mean, it kinda went and destroyed our town and all that. You mean Weltall? Weltall? This is the gear that destroyed our village. Why did you bother bringing it here? I never want to see another gear again. I understand how you must feel, but let's face it, you're a protagonist in a giant robot RPG. That's not gonna happen. But in order to protect yourself, you need a certain degree of strength, even more since we are being pursued. I agree that a certain degree of strength is needed for self-defense. I mean, I am a martial artist and all. And if it weren't for this gear here, Ellie and I'd be in the Rancar's stomach right now. But as power goes beyond what is necessary, does one really need the power to destroy everything? Oh, just you wait, Faye. I don't need that kind of power, I just hate gears. Faye, using power or being used by power, is that not a problem of the heart? If humans do not use their power for wrong, it can be a good thing. I believe such power can help us. In that respect, I know you will be fine. It sure helped you out this time. Am I right? Come on, Faye, you know you want to use giant robots. Just take a hit. It'll be fine. I want to believe that, but something is holding me back. This gear. Oh, whatever. At least Ellie is safe now. she seems to have come to. Huh? I am Saitan, a friend of Faye's. You almost did not make it. If Faye had not helped you, I hate to think what may have happened. But I was not too pleased with his rashness in trying to take on that Rancor with just his bare fists. Bare fists? Metal Gear. Well, I'm glad that you were able to find a use for what I brought you. Let's just say we are borrowing what the Kislev army left behind. Oh, this is awkward. Thank you, Faye. This makes it twice. Don't mention it. I'll just put it on your tab. It is getting dark. Let us make camp now and start out early tomorrow. The both of you look tired and I need to make some repairs on our friend here. So, he's also a doctor of giant robots. That would probably be a very nice doctorate to get, and I'm sure that would be very interesting to study. There's no use. The knee actuator and bypass circuit are both ruined. The actuator can be fixed, but the circuit needs to be replaced. Yay, Technobabble. Oh, having trouble sleeping there? Yeah. I imagine you would. You had quite a day. This is the machine Faye used when the village was attacked. There was another machine left sitting on the outskirts of the village. Nearby Dar's Legis. It was yours, right? And apparently Doctor knows whatever her strange moon speak is. Just as I thought. The missing pilot from the gear that made an emergency landing in Lehan and the mysterious woman found wandering lost in the forest are actually one and the same person. Judging from your uniform, I would also say you are with the military, am I correct? How? Who are you? I checked the ID tags of the soldiers who died in the attack on Lehan. The design on their tag and the design on your uniform there is the same. Do not worry, they were given proper burials, but they may not have been too pleased to die in a foreign land. Maybe. Does Faye know about you? I don't think he has realized yet. Most likely, Faye knows nothing of the world outside of Lehan. I see, so how come... In any case, it is best if we do not pry into each other's pasts anymore. But... let's just say that I know a little more about the world than most do. Anyway, Ellie, I have a favor I must beg you to do. What is it? Go straight ahead and you will come to a road. And just keep going. Would you please leave us while Faye is still asleep? Unfortunately, things keep happening around Faye. It's almost like he's a protagonist or something. I would like to protect him if possible. I don't want him caught up in any vain struggles. I am also saying this for your benefit, Ellie. You do not belong here. Go back to your family. Go on, lassie, go back home! We don't want you here anymore. Do not worry, I will not tell Faye what your true identity is. I will just tell him you want to meet up with your family. No, it's not that! I did something terrible to him. Oh my, it's Lycan of Light, and he's raiding us! Oh god, protect the stakes! The lycanthropes are after the stakes! Wait, how can you be raiding Versace? You were already in here. So I want to apologize. Something terrible? They told me it was our fault your village was destroyed. They kept saying if only they hadn't come. Then they called Faye a coward because he was trying to escape from the responsibility. In fact, it was B who was trying to escape from taking the blame. If I hadn't crash-landed there, they would all still be living peacefully now. Yeah, imagine if that hadn't happened. All the craziness we're gonna get into because of that one action. All those innocent people wouldn't have been caught up in that tragedy, but I accused Faye. You are a rarity. I did not expect your people would ever think like that. To your people, surface dwellers are nothing more than domesticated animals, are they not? Shepherds able to take control over the surface-dwelling land. Seriously, how do you hyphenate that? An inside job, huh? Possessing the right to give life and death unto them as they see fit. Exactly, yet you seem to feel responsibility towards Faye and the villagers. Why is that? I don't know myself. At Jungand, I was taught that surface dwellers were stupid and base. And that is why we have to control them, but upon meeting Faye, something about him made you feel differently. Yes, he's no different than we are. In fact, he seems more powerful. I mean, have you seen him pilot a giant robot? He took on a T-Rex! He possesses something we don't. He also risked his life to save me twice. Most of your people would feel ashamed at receiving such an act. But you are grateful to Faye? Forgot about your trapdoor in We Lost Rest? All because of my father. He had an open mind to surface dwellers. My nanny was a surface dweller. No one knew about her, though. Besides, I am the same as Faye. The same? No, nothing. Never mind. We both have complete and total freakouts that resulted in the deaths of quite a few people around us. I think I understand. I'm sorry after just saying we should not pry. It is my nature, you know. My wife says I'm too persistent, that I talk too much. But personally, I do not think I talk too much. It's probably best if you return home to your country. You really should not be here. I'll return to headquarters, but then what? You are worried. Yes. Worrying is natural. Even I used to worry once too, you know. But then I learned to stop worrying and love the bomb. Oh, Saitan. Anyway, let me handle what to tell Faye. You had better go now. Bye, Ellie. We'll see you rejoining the group in quite a while, now that I'm thinking about it. As I recall, she doesn't really join up until after we actually visit and do a whole bunch of things in Kislev. Has Ellie gone yet? Oh, so you were awake? Yes, I woke up midway, so I only heard part of what you two were discussing. I missed that whole part where you seem to mysteriously know her group and organization in another strange language, somehow. Ellie, so that's what she is? Hey, she is... I know, it's not Ellie's fault. What happened to the village is all my fault. I took out all my pent-up feelings on Ellie. I'm the one who should apologize. Hey, do not blame yourself. It was not your fault either. You were just trying to protect the village, even though you ended up blowing it up. Thanks, Doc. By the way, how's everyone from the village doing? Do not worry. Yui's taking care of them. I told her to leave soon and take them all to a certain place. They should be safe for a while, so you just worry about yourself for now. Okay, Doc. Now to think of what we should do next. Shall we leave this forest and head for the desert town of Dazzle? We may learn what Ave and Kislev are up to, not to mention getting some parts for Weltal. The leader of Ave is not going to sit back and let the other knight's fiasco go by unpunished. And we can finally move around again. Yay! And Saitan has joined us, and my word. Saitan has like double our HP and a bit over double our EP. His stats are all fairly similar, though. I guess he is a bit weaker, but then again, he's got... Well, actually, the fencing wear is what we're equipped with now, too. Oh, whatever. Actually, what... Here, glasses, increase hit percent, and step shoes increase evasion. Saitan also comes with a healing spell, Sazanami. Not entirely certain what that translates out to, but it's a pretty damn good healing spell for most of the game. And later on he learns another technique that lets him use it on everybody, and there's our exit. Alright, later, Lycan. Oh, that looks like a giant flying battle fortress. What is that? I would assume it's an aerial battleship from Ave. Aerial battleship? I've never heard of Ave having anything like that. Of course it does not come from Ave originally. Most likely it belongs to the Gebler forces stationed in Ave. Gebler? Special forces from the Sacred Empire of Solaris known as Gebler. I am sure you have heard something about them. They are an organization providing large-scale military aid to the Kingdom of Ave. They showed up in Ignis several months ago. Until then, Ave was being routed by Kislev. But with Gebler's help, they've managed to regain half their losses. They are now expanding their territory and gathering resources buried in the ruins. I've heard the village elders talking about it. Is Ellie a part of that? Quite possibly so. Their group has superior technology and power. It is rumored they are here solely to get the resources in the ruins. I'm surprised they're using something as powerful as that ship. It must be to suppress the recent border skirmishes. They're fighting the Kislev Empire? Yes, it seems they have found new ruins on the northern edge of Ave. Those ruins are under a 500-year-old temple. 3 weeks ago, Kislev took over those ruins. Most likely they are fighting over that. Although, well, judging from that, they were actually heading south, not to the north. I'm saying that based on our positions here. Well, it certainly isn't a far walk to Dazzle. I don't want to get into... Oh, there we go. At least one random encounter with Saiton in our group. So, Saiton is a lot like Faye in his fighting style. He uses good old martial arts. And I love how his last attack is a poke of doom, as me and my brother used to call it. And his square attacks are his, well, kicks, I suppose. Oh, that was a fast level. So after that, Saiton should... Oh, no, he hasn't yet. Crap. Oh, we're already ready to learn Senretsu now. Certainly not expecting that. I should also mention I love the Overworld theme too. You're gonna hear me gush about the soundtrack of the game over and over again, trust me. And yeah, that's his X attack. He, like, double palm strikes someone. Hey, Sandman. Are we dealing with the guys from Star Wars? Got my eyes on you. I remember what level we were able to learn Senretsu. All of the death blows do have other, like, level requirements behind them, more so than just the stamina limit. Oh, there he is, Ukigumo. He's already got 90% done with it. Alright, to Dazzle! This is Dazzle? Yes, that is right. The desert town of Dazzle. Isn't it dazzling? I'm sorry. This town's lively. This is the center for all excavations in Ave. People come from all over Ignis to try and find the resources buried in the ruins around here. We should be able to find out what both Ave and Kislev are up to here. And we also need to gather the things we need to repair Weltel. Repair Weltel. Yes, we must exchange the broken parts to fix Weltel. Otherwise it will not be able to function at all. There's an Ethos workshop in the southern part of town. Let's go there, Faye. Yeah, okay, dog. Let's check this place out then. I'm trying to remember where the actual, like, shops are. Don't know why they're bothering to give us the ability to buy more rods for Ellie when she's not joining us anytime soon. So both of them have the martial fencing wear. Ooh, attack up +2, defense value +2. I think I'll buy that for Saiton. And we'll trade the step shoes for the fencing cap. Honestly, evasion isn't that big of a thing. We can also use the Ether Stone or anti-Ether Stone in order to up Ether stats, but those aren't really that important, trust me. Let's see. Yeah, the pilot uniform is worth a lot of cash this early. And we don't have any weapons to sell. Okay. I think this is the item store. Oh no, this is the bar. And those guys are talking to each other. This place sure is noisy. Well, in a place like this, you have to expect this kind of atmosphere. Yeah, but even so... I think they're repeating themselves. Shut up! Why y'all yapping when Big Joe is here trying to drink in peace, Can't y'all shut up? Who do you think you are? I don't care if you're Big Joe or Big Schmo, you don't mess with me. Yeah, you sure talk big. Can you dig for treasure as good as you talk? What's that you say? You're so tough. I was looking for junk laying around. Why don't you do something more productive for once? You're asking me you're a big puss. Hey, stop it. This guy's trouble. He's looking wild. Ah, shut up. Just shut your trap. That's right. Run home to mama, little boys. Damn you. You'll keep. You'll keep what? Ha, cowardly little punks. This man sure likes to make his presence felt. So yeah, this is Big Joe. We'll be running into him all throughout the game. You drinking too? Who's my life companion, especially in a sucky world like this? Everyone's searching for dough and dynamite. How unromantic. Oh, I guess this is our inn. Here's the Etho shop. You can always recognize it by that weird-ass cross they got there. It's like a cross with demon horns. Wow, so this is the Ethos Workshop, huh, Doc? Yes, the Ethos workshops are the only places that officially repair gears. Let's see if we can get the parts we need to fix Weltall here. As they say, time is money, so we should do whatever we can do as soon as we are able to. How can we help you? Sorry to bother you. Our gear is broken down, so I would like to buy some parts to fix it. Tough luck, huh? Can you tell me what make of the parts you're after? Yes, we are hoping to replace an X29 model injection bypass circuit. X29 model injection circuit? That's only used on the latest military models. We don't keep those kind of parts in stock here. You can only get those special parts by placing an order at the Ethos headquarters. This workshop is only for the repair of civilian gears. I see. Sorry to have bothered you. Sorry that we can't help you. I'm not gonna question why you actually have a, military hardware robot. But whatever. Doc, do you have a moment? I need to talk to you. Yes, of course, Faye. I mean, it's not like we're traveling with anyone else. So, Faye, what did you want to talk to me about? Well, Doc, it's about Weltall. We can't find the parts we need, so is it alright if we just don't fix it? Do not repair it. What is the problem, Faye? Well, we've been able to come as far as Dazzle on our own, so doesn't that show that we don't need Weltall as much as we thought? Actually, I've been thinking that once things cool down, I want to go back to Leyhan and help rebuild. That's all I feel I can do now. I see, if that's what you want, Faye, then fine. But I think we should try and move Weltall as far away from there as possible. Move it away, but why do we need to do that, Doc? It's only my speculation, but I suspect the incident that evening occurred because the Gebler Special Forces stole a Kislev military gear. Special Force? You mean Ellie's group? Exactly! When I examined the broken gear in the village, I realized the Gebler pilot was riding a Kislev gear. Must have some new technology involved in it for the Kislev army to send pursuit forces after it. New technology? Metal Gear! I suspect that the Gebler forces was out to steal a new experimental gear. I'm sure news of the Special Forces' failures reached the capital. They will be investigating the Leihan area to reclaim whatever parts of the new gear that they can find. Hold on, Doc. Will the Kislev army still be in Leihan too? Most probably, and in that case there will be conflict between Ave's inspection team and Kislev's pursuit troops. If they find where we've hidden Weltal, the armies will fight over who gets Weltal, and right near Leihan too. So to avoid any problems, we should move Weltal somewhere else right away. But we can't fix it in order to move it. Right, but staying here will solve nothing. Fortunately, this is the center of all excavation work in the country. There's bound to be some information on where we can find parts. Anyway, the fear is often worse than the danger itself. We should not let such fears hold us back. No, that's right, we have to go over here. This is a sand buggy. That isn't Faye! That's it, Faye. Bleh. I have thought of a good way to get the parts we need for Weltal. First, we have to find out who will rent us this buggy. Sand buggy? A sand buggy is a special car made for the desert. Its tires do not sink into the sand, so it's a must for long trips in the desert. So then, Doc, what do you plan on doing with this sand buggy? Well, leave it to me. Just you wait and see. Okay.
Never saw you before. You want to rent out the sand buggy too, huh?
Yes, that is right. You have any of the that can be rented at the moment?
Of course, the keys are in the ignition. You can take it now.
Well then, if I may. Faye, I'm going into the desert to search for parts for Weltal.
Going to the desert? Doc, are you going to excavate some ruins or something?
The Kislev and Ave armies are confronting each other in the desert all the time. There's talk that their forces often break into battle over the ruins. What does that have to do with the gear? If I search the battlefields for the wrecks of such army gears, I should be able to find the parts we need.
Besides, Weltal is a Kislev gear, so we need parts from Kislev gears.
What? Hey, you're such a warrior. Things have a way of working out. You do not need to worry so much. Why not go kill some time at the bar until I get back?
Doc.
I don't know why he doesn't have Faye come with him.
Hey, you're letting him go out there alone? Lots of fights break out in the desert. It's a real dangerous place. Heard about a group of pirates riding around attacking people on a sand cruiser. Really shouldn't let him go out there by himself.
So, Saitan leaves and we are immediately told to go after him. Great. And I'm a bit low on water, so I'm going to take a quick break here so that I can go and, well, get a drink. So, I shall return shortly, guys. BRB! Okay, I'm back. I also grabbed a snack of some pickles. Anyway, time to go running out into the desert with absolutely no preparations to attempt to find our friend who is, well, fairly well prepared to actually go out into the desert with his car and everything. This seems like a smart move, right? Behold, leapfrogging gears! Thank you, Versace. What are they? Are they Ave gears? Worried about Doc. Guess I may as well follow those gears. Who's ready to have fun just wandering around in the desert? Oh god, not more sand sharks. Not sure why the sand sharks have beaks. Good lord, these things hurt. Just look at Faye running around in the desert and punching land sharks. Not even Hero did that without a sword. Damn it, when did we learn inner healing? I can't remember. Again! Great, so now we're randomly getting attacked by Ave soldiers and he just threw a grenade at us. He thinks we should heal. How far is Doc gone? I lost sight of those gears too. What's happening? Oh my. Oh my god, it's aliens. We're about to be abducted by aliens. Definitely very donut shaped. What the heck is that thing? And of course Faye immediately starts running after it. Different? Are they going towards the direction the saucer went? Better follow them so as not to lose sight of them. It's probing time, and thank you for that follow there, State of Insanity. How are you doing today? After those bunny hopping gears. Hey, Link, how are you doing today? See? Ellie clearly couldn't kill Faye with her gun earlier. You saw how much damage a pistol did to him. Hell, he took a friggin' hand grenade to the face and it's okay. I think we're lost, guys. Oh god, the same people are back again. Now, sorry to hear that, Link. Ha! Missed. I can't stop running into sand sharks! I wonder what kind of sushi you can make out of them. This is probably a completely random idea that just popped into my head, but still. I mean, people make sushi out of sharks, right? Hey, our level is finally in the double digits. Hey, we got Senretsu and Inner Healing. There we go. Yay, new combo. I don't think they really care about that in an RPG universe, man. And now Faye can now self-heal, and there's our new combo, Triangle, Triangle, X. You can call them, but I don't think they'd really do all that much to Faye. Does this desert ever end? It'll get dark soon, so I better hurry up and... wait, where am I? Oh yes, I remember this part. What's going on here? Gears, a flying saucer, and now these guys. Hope Doc's alright. Ooga booga! Sorry about that, just let me borrow this for a while. I'm not bringing it back. And so our brave hero abandons a man to die of thirst in a desert. Hey, wait! And then Faye completely forgets about finding the doctor and just spends the entire day doing wheelies over the dunes. Well then. Hi there! Well, this is awkward. What's with you guys? Aren't you overreacting a little for just stealing a motorcycle? Behold, well-housed machine gun that will never be used again. Faye, I was looking everywhere for you! Doc, you're alright? Yes, of course! What, did you really think that I was having trouble out here? I'm kind of more competent than you. Looks like we do not have the time to chat. Hey, hurry! Hurry and do what? I cannot use Tao very well. Only you can use its full potential for reasons I will not explain. Hurry up and get on board! Also, I'm kind of tired. And I want you to pilot the Doom robot again. Doink. Oh yeah, and our inner healing spell we just got does not actually heal our gear. It can restore our gear from, like, status ailments and stuff like that. We don't get the ability to actually heal up our gear for quite a while. And that's our new combo attack. Basically, Shoryuken. Xeno Gundam. Uh oh, that one got a double attack. Ah, crap. Shoryuken! So yeah, that's the combo I use a lot in this game, the triangle square one. Don't know why, I just like using it. Don't know how, but I beat them with Kungfu and my giant robot. What the? Hey, that robot looks familiar. Your hot-blooded desire for battle has not been tamed, I see.
Who are you? Who? Right. I know you. You killed her.
Oh guys, that cross again.
No. It wasn't. Not me. You coward. It was you.
Yay, more random flashbacks and foreshadowing. You're the one from Leihan! Here we go again. Thank you, Saitan. My name is Graf, the Seeker of Power. You certainly showed how much power you had back there in Leihan, didn't you, Faye? How much power I had? What are you talking about? Also, how do you know my name? A greater power is what I need to fulfill my mission. I sent those gears into that land as a catalyst to awaken the power in you, to make contact with you. The callus? You mean you caused that that intentionally? That's right. The death of your loved ones and your powerlessness against it happening. The grief, the screams from your heart born out of the tragedy. There, that was the catalyst for the triggering of your power. You mean you attacked my village just to get me in that gear? You mean this gear, don't you? Why? Why did the villagers have to die? Who cares why? It does not matter how many of them died. They were wretched vermin only living from day to day without ever fulfilling their pre-described destinies. And have you forgotten? You were the one who destroyed the village. I did not lift a finger. No, I was just trying to save the village and its people. Never intended to destroy it. Is that really so? Surely you have heard it. It is the very essence of you, the voice of desire from within you that craves destruction. You gotta love the redundant lines. Even if that were true, aren't you still the one who caused it? If you hadn't come, the village wouldn't have suffered the way it did. Ah, so now you resort to blame? I see. That sounds like something you would say. That's good, your basic nature remains unchanged.
Crap. Said you need my power. What were you intending to do with it?
You know very well it is to destroy Mother God. I mean, we're in a JRPG, it's gonna happen at some point.
Destroy God?
Yes, we will destroy God! That is our purpose, that is our destiny.
Actually, maybe I should try doing an emperor voice. It is your destiny.
Don't be ridiculous, I won't get involved in such a thing. If you want to destroy your god or whatever it is you're on about,
Do it by yourself.
you resemble your father.
My father? You mean my dad? You know my father?
Yes, your father is your dad, Faye. That was a most delightful scream. I was enthralled by it. Nothing is more beautiful than a scream of death.
What'd you do to my father? What happened between you two?
Do you really wish to know? There's no use in you knowing it now.
What?
Your power still beneath that needed for my purposes. Anything unusual must be tried until it becomes suitable.
What?
Oh god, we've seen worms on the likes of which God has never seen. When the hell's that? It's Shai Halud! What will you do, Faye? If you die here, then so be it. You may indeed gain some happiness from not knowing, but surely that is not what you truly want. If you want to know the truth, and that is what you want, isn't it, Faye? Then this is what to do. You must show me that you have attained the level of strength I require. To do that, you must destroy others by using your own strength. Then you will gain all that you have lost in exchange for that scream of death.
Wait, we're not finished talking yet!
Great, now we gotta fight a very tubby worm, apparently, and that did no damage. Oh yeah, and this thing loves draining fuel every time you hit it. It's annoying. Well, that did a whole lot of good, didn't it? Not entirely certain how it's slurping up our fuel. So let's start just shooting Kamehamehas at it. Did about as much as our combo attack. And it doesn't use fuel, so I guess we might as well keep doing that. I swear Goku would be proud. Oh, that was easy. And then another level for Faye. We're just going really up there in the levels so quickly, aren't we, Kiba? Faye, are you alright? Faye! Uh-oh, emo Faye's back. I'm fine. The gear seems to be broken, though. I'm so glad that you are unharmed. The gear had only temporary repairs made. They were not made to survive an outright battle like that. Faye? Awkward! Oh no, the Ave military, not now! Hey, I think we should remain calm. ... Faye? Damn it, Faye, do not pull the Shinji on me! I haven't gotten to play Persona 5 since that one time I streamed it, man. I hope they strapped down Tal very well there, or it might go flying off. Well, apparently it was a dark and stormy night. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Let us join together.
Okay then.
I never thought we'd meet again.
Don't know why there was that odd black spot there.
Fate. How ironic. But I'll never let you have him. Even if it kills
But
me.
you probably will. How are you, Faye? Did you sleep well? Huh? Well, sort of. I just keep on having flashbacks. I swear I've got flashback-itis. Sorry, I messed up. I was careless. That gear is a top-secret experimental model from Kislev. It was only natural that Afe would also be madly searching for it. Faye, are you hurt? You do not look so well. Well, I suppose you could say that I was hurt. That man in black spoke of your father's fate. Is that what is wrong? There's that too, but the other stuff he said. Having at Layham was all planned to get me to ride in that gear, so he claimed. That's got me worried. Oh, okay, we're actually moving here. Guess to give us a chance to save after that last fight. Crap. Got my controller. It's off the cloud complex now. Oh, come on, you gotta go with a giant mecha reference instead. And of course, none beat the emo-ness of good old Shinji Ikari, although... well, I guess Fate does have some of his daddy issues, too. But he doesn't have to constantly tell himself, mustn't run away. To get you to ride in that gear? Doc, before the village was destroyed, I lived without doubting myself. That's different now. I don't know who I am. Never felt like this before. Okay, do we just keep on talking to him? Well, we cannot do anything as long as we are prisoners, even if we wanted to. Let's rest a little. Maybe we'll sort your feelings out a little. Nap time! It was him, no mistake. That was no coincidence. Could it be that we are approaching the time of the gospel? Oh no, now Saiton's doing it too! Oh, I love Xenogears, and I was aware of that. Yes, the gospel! We are the people expelled from the paradise and forced to live on the cruel surface of the earth, my brothers. We who fill this land will once again return to the presence of God in paradise and live there eternally. Amen! That is the time of the gospel, and the time is at hand! And why are you meeting with this guy floating in the negative zone, Saiton? And especially someone named the Emperor. We, the Gazelle, must find God's resting place by then and resurrect him. That is our final prayer. Glory, hallelujah! Our final prayer? Metal Gear! Our final prayer to escape from the fate that was determined at our genesis. Oh yeah, I played it already. Oh yeah, it's complex and deep, and the entire second disc is a piece of crap because of Final Fantasy VIII, damn it. Majesty, is this the end? Oh great, now you got Lion King in my head, CX Spirit.
Bingo, just as the report said, an Avi transport. Look at what we have on top. No mistaking it. It's the new Kislev model. It has to be the stolen gear everyone is after.
Time to introduce my favorite character.
Whatever the case, there's no way we're gonna let that Shikan guy have it.
Oh god, he broke his wrist.
Gunner!
Turn A, Anton, and turn B, Belta can initiate their ectropometers. Wait, what? Is that even a word? 20 seconds after opening their hatches. France.
I don't hear anything other than the flowing sound of the sand. No suspicious radar activity detected. Marcellus!
Maitreya's units are on standby at the catapults. They'll all be able to launch 1 minute after we surface.
Good, let's do it! Back on, level 1!
Surface combat ready! Torpedo room ready! Anti-gear guns ready! Navigation room and engineering are also ready. Young Master, what is happening? What was the alarm all about? Not again, Young Master. Hold on a second. Battle stations, everyone. Surface navigation begin. Operating the sand pump. Prepare to fire starboard cans upon surfacing. Young Master! Trim to the right. The wind is strong up there and we may blow off balance. Jericho, hand the helm over to me. Look, what is that? Whale ho! Sand cruiser? It must be those desert pirates. Ah, the Yggdrasil. Love that sub. The guns are totally firing. That's what these bright flashes mean. Totally. Alternating fire between A Anton and B Belta. Calculating adjustments.
Oh yeah! Switch modes over to salvos after the initial shots. Let's slow them down. Get ready to give them a spanking they won't forget.
Young Master, please wait. It may just be a requisition ship, not a warship.
Let me handle this. Whether it's a warship or not, it's carrying a new gear. Gunner, let him have it.
Uh-oh. Judging by the angle, it seems as if a gun blast has made a hole in the hull. We'll probably sink within minutes. And I hear my phone ringing. Hold on a second. Gotta go answer that. Sorry about that, guys. Although it looks like I may have to end the stream early tonight in a couple hours to help out with some lawn stuff that apparently needs to be taken care of. It is locked. No duh. Somebody free us! Ah! I'm not entirely certain this is what would happen. Let's get out of here, Doc! I can't recall if there's actually like a time limit while you're doing this, but I know there are some... Yeah, like there are some chests around here somewhere. Oh god. I mean, sand isn't exactly like... Okay, wait, we're going the wrong way. I think. Apparently there are some items around here. Ah, of course. Oh yeah, he doesn't have Uchigumo learned yet. Might as well see Faye's new attack. That's a bit more impressive than his Raijin. Well then. Seriously, that's an attack combo right out of a fighting game. Also does some pretty awesome damage. Uchigumo learned. Are you kidding me? I never even moved and we're already in a random encounter. What the hell? Man. Oh look. Hit the wrong buttons, oh well. Roll with it. Ow. Do we really need more explosions at this point in time, buddy? I don't know why I went to Raijin instead of Senretsu, like I pressed. I swear I hit triangle twice. Screw that, I want Faye in friggin' Super Robot Wars. I have no idea what we picked up from that. Oh, dang it. Oh yeah, the combos. This is what the whole AP thing up there under our yeah, how do I get, there we go. Oh good lord, there's a whole bunch of guys here, isn't there? Anyway, basically every bit of stamina you have left over in your stamina meter after a combo gets put into your AP meter, and then you can just string together a whole bunch of combos together if you want. Dang it, Faye, you missed with the headbutt. What do you mean, not that Faye, Rion? Well, I guess the guys in the back have the better guns. Probably heal Faye, shouldn't I? And apparently, his healing skills are arcane and not actual, like, chi like Faye uses. I mean, could you imagine that fight having something like Well Tal versus Strike Freedom or something? Wouldn't that be awesome? Somehow Faye actually managed to block a bullet there, and so did Saitan. Don't know about you, but if I saw my buddies getting the crap kicked out of them like that, I don't think I really want to continue fighting that guy. Or would I think that hitting him with my gun butt is the best option? And another level for Faye. Oh, and Saitan, and we got a leather hat. Oh, and a leather vest. How nice. So has Faye started learning? No, he hasn't started learning his next one. And Saitan's next one is Mufu. Oh, this way, I think. Also, what kind of dude in a sinking ship suddenly sees some other guys escaping the ship and goes, "Let's kill them while we're fighting in a sinking ship!" Ooh, that was close. I guess we might as well save. It's nice that there isn't a time limit on this. Can't jump on top of any of these things. Oh god, we're gonna die by sand drowning. Seriously guys, how bad are your survival instincts? You're still getting blown up by the engine room, damn it. Oh, come on, Faye. I'll still kill them. I know that the grenades and stuff aren't really that useful here, but hey, at least they're trying to use stuff like that. Let's face it, most anime villains would just prefer to run up and beat us with a grenade rather than throw it. And another leather hat, okay. Oh, there's a ladder here. Doc, where did you go? Doc! Are you Batman? Hey, can you hear me? I'm moving the crane towards Weltal's cockpit. Also, I am the Knight. Get up to the crane to Weltal. We're going under fast. I got you, Doc, but when you're done, you hurry up here too, okay? I do carefully walk over. Oh, crap. Beep. Dang it, stupid little, I don't know, blocks. That's what, 20-30 feet drop right there. Here we go again. You and I seem to have a fatal relationship. My ankles! Stick it in their mouths. Give me a kiss! Come on, Doc, over here. Hurry up. Whee! That's Melina's kind of kiss. This is not Grandia 2. Oops. Ooh. Are you okay, Doc? Well, Dr. Saiton Izuki, feels like you have sucked your sacules and tickled your utricles enough for one lifetime. Wow, dizzy! Sorry about that, Doc. You didn't have time to open up the cockpit. Are you really okay, Doc? Hey, I was only joking. Writing in the hand was not so bad. I can see what is so good about this top-secret experimental kiss-love machine. Yeah, when I started it up, it began doing all kinds of stuff by itself. The environmental response system and weight reduction hovering kicked in straight away, automatically. Really? Amazing! Also, how do you know what those things are? Save yourself, believe your friends to sink in a sea of sand. Don't you believe in comradeship? Why, yes, you are indeed seeing a giant robot with an eye patch. It's not very manly of you two to leave your platoon to die while you run away in a gear, you know. Wait one moment, we're not Ave soldiers! Can't you make a better plea for your life? You come jumping out of an Ave ship and claim that you are not Ave soldiers. Stop trying to fool me. I tell you, it's true. How pathetic are you? Even if you're the pettiest of soldiers, how about showing a little spine and put up a decent fight? Stop it, I'm telling you, I'm no soldier. I don't want to fight. How nauseating. Why don't you stop grumbling, leave the gear and run away? And yes, that is a giant robot that's attacking with arm-hidden whips. Somebody who doesn't want to fight, you're quite powerful. I mean, you just guarding against my attacks clearly shows you're very powerful. I see an whole environment model, so that's it, huh? Now I want it even more. Damn it. Oh god, not Wild Smile. Oh god, I hate that. Basically, he just made it really hard for us to land hits. As I recall, the inner healing does not recover you from it. So now we gotta stick to the triangle attack to have a hope in hitting him. I swear, I can never understand what the heck is being said in the background of the song. Oh, God. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention that Wild Smile stacks? I mean, it's freaking awesome when we get to use it, but in these kind of situations... Okay, he's not chain whipping again. Yay, got a good hit in. Oh, here comes chain whip. Son of a bitch! Okay, good. Man, we're getting lucky. What? It's not letting me... Oh, that's why. Oh no, this is not good. In the heat of battle, I go get caught in quicksand. Darn me of all people. Damn, it's all your fault. Boy, you're gonna get it later, so be darn ready. Why? Hey, come down here now. I'm not gonna kill ya. All I want is for you to leave this gear. Huh? Hey, you're not an Ave soldier? I told you that in my intercom transmission earlier. You're the one who refused to listen to me, right? Sorry. Yes, I remember you were saying something like that. I went off half-cocked and thought you were the enemy. My name is Bart. I'm the pirate that works this territory. My name is Faye. I was arrested for no apparent reason, shoved into that Ave transport ship, and was nearly going to be sent to a concentration camp until you went and blew the thing to blazes. Anyway, I'm just glad to have been able to survive. I see. Well, I'm glad at least I helped you out a little. I didn't expect a civilian like you would be riding in a military gear. Besides, this gear is a brand new model. I've never seen this type before. Let's just say that a lot of things have happened. It wasn't like I wanted to pilot it. Where are we anyway? It looks like we fell into one weird place. Never heard of huge stalactite caves such as this existing under the desert before. What, you don't know anything, do you? Where are you from? The desert only covers about 1,000 sharls of the outer layer of the earth. I'm not entirely certain how long a sharl is. The stratum underneath that consists of igneous rock. From a sea of trees to a sea of sand, and now a stalactite cave. What's next? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Never mind. We're in trouble. Look, the hole we fell through has disappeared. We better find some other way out. So, you want to call it truce for now? At least until we find an exit and get out of here. Yes, agreed. First, we gotta find a way out of here. So let's get going. Phew, thank God I didn't want to dry up and die in the desert. Hey you, I know you're tired, but don't go any further than that. Shut up! You're sunk our ship! Don't you forget that! No, you shut up! Just be thankful that you were saved. I mean, normally when you're captured, you don't talk like that. Is there anyone who is almost dead with no arms and legs or in need of an abdominal operation? No one? Well, that's depressing. How was that depressing? I see, so your young one has not just been shooting at anything and everything then, Sigurd. Yes, he actually calculated this attack, or so he says. As you can see, no one has died this time either. Except for all the people we killed on the ship. Sigurd, sir! The collection of the goods and soldiers from the Alve transport is almost complete. We still can't locate the young master. General Maitreya's platoon will scout around again. Okay, I'm counting on you. Yes, sir. Since I'm part of that unit, I'll also excuse myself. So what happened to this young one you call Master? He fell into an underground cave with that other guy in a gear. It's near an old excavation site and he's riding in a gear, so he'll probably be able to come up somehow. We'll try to find him for a while, and if that doesn't work, then we'll wait for him at our meeting point. I seem to trust him a lot. Trust him? Yeah, I trust he'll get us into trouble. Oh, Sigurd. But never thought I'd meet you here, Hugh. I'm not sure why he doesn't call him Huga here, which is what he normally refers to him as. It's not a coincidence. It's just an inevitable consequence, I assume. We're riding that fate train as hard as we can. See, now he calls him Huga, and without the air quotes. Are you saying something is about to happen? So, welcome to our first gear dungeon. First things first, let's save. Desert attack! And we can actually take a look at this little section of the menu now that we, have our gears. We can also get on and get off on using this menu, but as I recall, there's a shoulder button shortcut to do that, so you don't need to worry about that. Gear options does nothing for now, but we'll eventually get some units with that. And it can let you look at your abilities and equip optional parts to your gears. This is actually one of the best accessories you can put on a gear. So, never ever sell the old circuits. And apparently we picked up an extra armor at some point. Interesting. So here, and he's got an extra armor. An AC that increases his agility in a desert. And a lens cover which prevents camera damage. Honestly, you never really need to worry about camera damage that much. Because, I'm trying to think of any other enemy that actually uses accuracy down stats, like his Wild Smile. And oh my, his Wild Smile is awesome. Let's see, Bart himself is actually pretty cool. So he just comes with well, he's also one of the few characters who actually wields a friggin' weapon in this game. He uses whips, like his gear. And I don't really have anything else to say about his accessories. And he comes with his first death blow already learned. Take that, Saitan. And now it's time to start wandering around this cave and finding our way out. Traversing areas in your gear is exactly like on foot, thankfully. But you do need to keep an eye on your fuel gauge throughout all of this, since, there are dungeons that do have, refuel areas or something like that, so you can get fully healed, etc. But, in this one, we don't exactly have any way of healing ourselves, so be extra careful. My sensors detect what appears to be a huge cave on the other side. If we could only do something about this boulder. I doubt we can just smash it to pieces. I guess we could try pushing it. Wait, no matter how you look at it... Oh, looks like Faye's pushing it, well, and without even using his hands, he's just headbutting into it with Weltal. What the heck are you doing? Hurry up and help! Pushing, 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 and there it goes. We can get by if we help each other. Let's keep it up so we can get out of here. The hydromechanic pipe for my knee joint is on the verge of breaking down. It's all because of that fall from the ceiling, followed by pushing this mega colossal boulder. Won't be funny if my gear malfunctions in a huge cavern like this. Your friends won't come and help us? It'd be a waste of time waiting. They probably won't come. But aren't they your friends? We believe in a liberal upbringing. They'll think we can escape by ourselves. I wonder if Doc is okay. Don't worry about the man you were with. I'm sure our guy saved him by now. What is it? You wouldn't have fallen in here if you had only listened to me. Don't blame it on me. You should have surrendered instead of challenging me. All I wanted was your gear. Don't be ridiculous. You're the one who blindly attacked me. What else was I supposed to do? I thought I might die if I didn't fight you. Hey, I was taking it easy on you. Couldn't you tell? Then you're a bit dense. Don't lie to me. I know you were serious. What? You want some? You want some? Let's have it out right here. Wait, settling it right here comes first. I won't be able to get anything done until we settle this once and for all. I thought you wanted a truce for now. Getting out of here should come first. Once we're out of here, I'll fight all you want. Let's hurry up and move out of here. I don't like you very much. Damn it, I'll get you when we get out of here. Of course you say that, but then you and Faye become best pals. Well then, there's gold in them thar heels, I guess. Oh, come on! I hate it when I get random encounters just as I'm about to exit a place. Well, that worked. Oh, looks like this place is a straight line. Well, kind of a curvy kind of line, but still a line nonetheless. Jumbo giant jellyfish. Fish. Bleh. Oh god, and Wu Fei is still, not Wu Fei, Fei is still wounded from his earlier fight. And miss. Oh god. Well, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? And apparently that made it deflate. Interesting death animation there. And that's a level for Bart. More cave. The cavening. I don't see any treasures around here. The excavation site number 8, gear number 3. Sand sensors that detect a normal amount of sand. The sand barrier south of terrace stones has been sealed to prevent sand from entering excavation site. What's with this gear? It's well maintained for a gear just left lying around like this. See here, and surrounding area info. There's a barrier wall in the southeast of terrace stones that was built to stop the shifting of the sands. Until the barrier reopens, please assemble at the shelter located to the east of the barrier wall. Man, these gears seem kind of junky. We're probably dealing... Well, actually, they look a lot like that gear we saw back in Azul that was being worked on in the IFA station. Fail. I swear, you get so much XP fighting in your gears. You'd have thought there could be someone living in a place like this. Let's check it out. I'm sure that all this jumping here is doing wonders for Bart's knee joint. Oh wait, I think I remember these guys now that I think about it. Yeah, they get free fuel and can heal you, although eventually they just start going, they like error out or something and attack you. Ah yeah, it's L2 and R2 that automatically gets you out of your gears and jumps you back into them. I do like the sense of scale you get from how little our little characters are compared to our gears here. I mean, they barely come up to our gear's ankle. So who's ready for some more historic exposition and foreshadowing? Hey Faye, this is a surprise. There's someone living in this place. It's been a while, but I thought I could hear the sound of gears. I assume they are yours. Well, anyway, come on back in here and make yourself at home. It's been a long time since my last visitor. What happened? Did you fall from the surface? I guess that's it. I see, that's too bad. And oh my gosh, look at his eyebrows. I was just looking at his character portrait and I'm like, you know, I should probably bring up those eyebrows because, oh, goddamn, that's some Heihachi level shit right there. Yeah, I can't talk. I can tell from the sound that you both ride good gears, but the legs seem to be playing up a bit. You mean you can tell what's wrong just by the sound of its footsteps? It's easy to know what's wrong with gears by the sound they make. My guess is that one of them needs a new hydromechanic pipe in its joints. It's making a nasty sound. It must be hard to walk with, too. Oh, by the way, the name's Balthazar, but you can call me Old Man Baal. And of course, he's a reference to the three wise men who went and visited Jesus when he was born. Oh yeah, so it looks like you've got a real fanatic here, huh? What's an old man like you doing in a place like this? I guess you could call me a fossicker or collector of things. There's much to be found lying around in this here stalactite cavern. A collector, huh? Sounds interesting. The things on the shelf, are they some kind of stuff that you have found? You mean the fossils? They're one of the things I collect. Feel free to have a look at them. Around here, you can dig up ancient machines along with human and animal fossils. Notice anything particular on these shelves? They go from oldest on the left to newest on the right. Are you an archaeologist or something, old man? Don't quite see what you're talking about. They just look like a bunch of old bones to me. Faye, what do you think? Let me see. First, there are no humans up to here. Then from here on over to the right, something is slightly different, I guess. Yes, from a certain point in time, human fossils suddenly no longer appear. That point is roughly 10,000 years ago. What does that mean? Don't ask me, I don't know for sure, but my guess is there were no humans on this planet before then, at least it appears so. How could that be? What about all that talk about evolution? You mean the theory of evolution as taught by the ethos, right? You can't trust that. Rather, I believe in the old legends and myths. Legends? Myths? Metal Gear. Haven't you heard of this story? They say that human and God lived together in a paradise in the sky. With God's protection, there was no fear of death, and natural disasters were entirely unknown. Then one day, the humans ate a forbidden fruit which gave them incredible wisdom. But God drove mankind from the paradise for their sin. Bitter at having been driven out of paradise, humans used the wisdom they had gained to make giants. With these giants, they planned to challenge God himself, but God poured his wrath down on them. All who defied God were destroyed, but God himself did not escape unharmed. Taking paradise with him, the wounded God buried himself deep beneath the ocean to sleep for eons. Before going to sleep, God used his remaining power to create right-hearted humans to live on the planet. These people are said to be our ancestors. Well, anyway, I'll stop my rambling now. Totally won't come up later. By the way, does this cave have an exit? There is an exit in the excavation site beyond the sand barrier. You can get outside through there. Sand barrier? You mean the huge wall you can see from your entrance? Yes, that's it, on the other side of an old Ave excavation site. They built the wall when Ave was excavating here to keep the sand from falling in from above. But they've stopped work there now. So, how do we open such a huge thing like that? If it's a wall, we can probably break it down. Hold your horses there, youngins. No matter how good a gear you have, you'll never break that wall down. It's much too strong, so let's make a deal. A deal? The wall was closed due to the reaction of the sand sensors. Thanks to that, now I can't get through to the other side either. Maybe it happened when you two fell in here. Were you boys fighting up there or something? You seem to be able to tell everything. Anyway, so what can we do about it? It's very simple. You just have to turn off the sand sensor switches. Doing that will keep the barrier from closing again. While you two are doing that, I'll open it up. Right, got it. The sensors are in two places. You should see their flashing red lights. Well, good luck then. Let's go, Bart. Oh, before you go, I can share some parts and fuel with you. Just talk to me whenever you need something, right? Thanks, old man. Well, we'll go and finish our part of the deal then. So yeah, thankfully, all here, we want to buy stuff from you. apparently items for character use, but I mean, we don't really need to worry about that at the moment now, do we? So first, we go to tune up, and that's how we repair and refuel our gears, right, Kiba? Then we can check out our engines. There, at the moment, we got the G412, 1200, and this one's actually better. It actually, the engines is what affect our, well, power, basically. The output is, I think our attack power is basically 10 times whatever the output setting is. Frame is where we go to, well, upgrade our HP. And for some reason, there's a third option in here for something we don't have yet. And then, finally, armor is armor. See, we can also buy extra armor parts, and I guess that's it. So yeah, we just went and modded the crap out of our... Oh wait, probably should have healed with ball, shouldn't I? A gear's strength changes with the parts equipped in it. Oh, this is their tutorial on what I was just talking about. First, let's talk about the engine. With a good engine, your attack power and fuel capacity go up. HP depends on the frame and defensibility on the armor equipped. Here's a tip for when your fuel is low. Use charge to replenish it a little as you defend yourself. When you're fighting a strong enemy, use booster to increase your mobility and power. If you use booster too much, though, your fuel will run out. So think carefully and try to find your own style of fighting. Now hurry and shut off the sand sensors, or do you have something else you want to ask? Yeah, I kinda need to ask you to fuel our gears again. Thankfully, repairing and refueling is pretty cheap. So if we go to gear... Yeah, Will Tell's attack used to be 40, and now it's at 60. Oh yeah, and our ether defense is actually linked to our character's ether defense for some reason. So, yeah. We gotta figure out what we can do about all this sand, Kiba. And that's the wall he was talking about right there. Now, as I recall, the first sand sensor you find through that path up there, but just want to quickly look around, make sure there's no... Yeah, I don't see any item boxes around here. They just swing the camera around wildly. Oh! None of that. Oh crap, we guarded. And still dead. Okay, we can probably kill him with just square attacks then. And Bart just keeps on leveling up. Gotta be careful, don't want to fall off and have to go through all that again. Of course. Or giant jumbo jellyfish. Oh, whoops. Dang it. Hooray for armor upgrades, right? Oh, come on, Faye. I don't know why they don't let the gears have their own victory poses like you do on foot. And that's kind of a bad level up there, Faye. Man, there's like no background music for this place. Of course. Oh, this one looks like it's charging itself, so there we go. Dang it. You jerk. Oh, come on, stop dodging. Good lord, our accuracy is crap. Not to say, do I really need to do the combo finisher? Hey, his hit percent went up. Maybe that'll actually help him aim. Well, that was an awkward camera angle to come in on. And we're back where we started. And there we go. Disengage the sand sensor. Alright. And then their knees go and break in their mechs. Boom! One shot. Can't handle my giant robots. Well, they do seem to drop a lot of extra armor. Yeah, we gotta go through this tunnel again. Ah, great, more jellyfish. Oh, whoops. Damn it. Good night. Yeah, that's slightly overkill. Hey, more hit percent for Faye. Oh god, I'm gonna have to keep on resisting the urge to call him Wu Fei. Damn you, Gundam Wing! I also keep on wanting to call Graf Wygraf. Because, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics. Now this time we go to the right. Is that... Or not. Okay, where's the other one? I can't remember now. Crap. Bye-bye. Good lord, we already have over 11,000 XP on our guys. Wait. Okay, this is how we came over, isn't it? I was sworn there was like another area around here to try and find the sand sensor from. Oh wait. Aha, here we go. Damn it. Yay, giant robot platforming and random encounters while I'm going through dialogue. Oh god. And yes, we can fight the normal enemies while in our gears, and it's hilarious. You can't actually use your special attacks on him, but I mean, Bart just straight to drop kick onto one of those little dudes. I mean, come on, how is that not awesome? Oh, we gotta get that to land. Come on, there we go. And Phase Square is just lightly kicking him. Oh, I gotta load the things you can do in this game, and oh god, stupid camera. Oh hey! Found a weapon upgrade for Bart. Alright, back to Old Man Balthazar's place. Oh, of course. It's this silly fight again. Honestly, when fighting these things, especially to just use the triangle attack, it's usually more than enough to kill them, and yeah. Well, and it's also more accurate and takes up less fuel, so... Hey, old man Ball, we need you to repair our stuff again before we get out of here in the inevitable boss fight at the end. Oh, wait. Was he just... Okay, for some reason I thought Bart's head was Balthazar's white hair at the entrance. Oh, good timing. I was just about to open the sand barrier now. Well, that was easy. Well done, old man. Our deal is done. Hey, old man, there's one thing I want to ask you. What is it? I've heard somewhere on this planet is a gear far superior to all others. I've heard it was called the God Gear. It was made in ancient times but hidden away somewhere. You know what I think about it? A man-made god created with the wisdom of God. Such a gear would have the power of 1,000 gears. In a wave of its arm, it could destroy whole cities. Its battle cries could thunder in the heavens. You must be speaking of the Omni Gear. You know of it? Then perhaps it was what you were speaking about in that tale you told us about with the Battle of God. Goodness gracious, you two, boy. Those stories were made to inspire men's souls, but they're just legends. They don't really exist. Okay, so when talking about evolution, you say you don't believe in them and prefer the legends and myths, but when you actually made reference to, you say they don't really exist. Pick a story, old man! Anyway, allow me to take a look at your gear. It'll only take a little while, so wait here, please. Hey, wait! He's gone. Hey, Bart, do you think the gear in that story is buried in the ground somewhere? I think that's what I've heard. Could one of the gears we're using possibly be it? Yeah, right. What are the chances of that happening? I mean, it's not like you just suddenly found yourself a super unique gear that's more powerful than others that everybody's scrambling to get. It totally can't be a god gear. Totally not. The gears that are excavated lately are usually only a few hundred years old, nowhere nearly as old as the gear in that legend. Then why were they in the ground? Oh no, there are no records except what? There must be some truth in the tales that they were buried after a great war. The bullet wounds covering most of the gear's armor would appear to confirm that. I mean, there are no records for the last several hundred years? How about before that? None from that either period. The ethos control the records from that time period. Totally not shady, totally not at all. Maybe they have some ancient records too. All we know about our history is from the little pieces that we find for ourselves. Anyway, Faye, what do you make of the old man? What do you mean? Why would such an old man live all alone in this abandoned cave? I don't know, probably digging for ancient gears or something. Right, so you think so too? Hey, I just said that as a joke. Don't take all that stuff seriously. There's only legends, you know. No, that old man is up to something. This cannot be! Eh? What's wrong, old man? Is this your gear? Well, sort of. Where did you get it? I'm just borrowing it. This is the host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. My, that's a mouthful. Wait a minute, what did you just say? Nothing. I didn't say anything. You heard nothing. No, I heard you. You said Slayer of God. That's what you said, isn't it, old man? Your gears are fixed. You have no more business here. This is a bad time for me. Be on your way. Be on our way. Listen here, old man. And suddenly we're outside. He did fix up our gears, did he? Yes, he did. We're back at full fuel and health. Well, that certainly was ominous, wasn't it? I mean, might as well equip these, right? Time to save. Yes, checking my memory cards. Maybe I should remove the second memory card to speed this up in the future. Through the gate into the exit! Ah, crap. Oh, never mind. For a second there, I thought I was getting into a random encounter. As I recall, we have to come over here. And we have to turn on the main power to get the elevators turned on and actually working. Whoops. Leave it alone as we go back into the gondola. Yes, please! I swear, everything is so quiet in this place. Just making sure there's no... Yeah, there's no chest up here. So, down we go. Good God, what almighty is that? Like a giant bug screwing with a giant robot to control it. It's like, ugh. They call it a mayfly? Why? Oh, great, and we can lower defenses. Kill it with fire! Oh God, it's still alive, really? And then smacked us with its wings. Another level 4 part, 10 more extra armor plus ones. We're getting a ton of those, aren't we? And get up there, get up there. And another save point! Since we're about to fight a boss, I'm gonna go ahead and save again. It's a good thing this place's elevators were made with gears in mind. Hi there, Seebson. You're here a few hours too early. Seriously, that's a gear we get later called Seebson, except it's painted white instead of blue. And it's coming right for us! Okay, first things first, wild smile all bosses when you have Bart in the party. Because that sucker stacks, so yeah, we're gonna keep on doing that. Unfortunately, this attack right here cannot actually be dodged, it always hits. And it also hurts. See, like right there, that little bit in the background where you hear something talking. Yeah, that's the one you can dodge. And that's why you keep on wild smiling. I think you only need to stack it like 3 or 4 times before you're pretty much immune to any normal attacks from it. Missed! Okay, one last wild smile and then we'll get to the beatings. Shoryuken! Ah, crap. Oh, no, wait, never mind. It's not the attack I was thinking of. Seriously, the only thing you can hit us with now is its missile attack, and I'm pretty sure, well, with something this size, it's very difficult to miss. I swear part of that little background talking you hear is saying like sex in a gas chamber or something. It's like, what the hell? Gotta love how it uses its jetpack to come over to us and not like full on charge us and just, you know, kind of punch at us. Just keep on punching, damn it. That goes for you too. We can dodge those. Holy crap, it actually, well, you guarded against it, but still managed to land a hit. Could you please stop it with the missiles? We don't actually have the ability to heal ourselves. Can you go down already, please? Thank you. I mean, phase that friggin' half fuel now. I mean, yeah, Bart isn't, but that's because we've had Bart casting his spell for a while. And we really can't have giant robots without something having a rocket punch of some kind, can we? Man, Bart actually took a decent-sized hit from that. There we go! Nothing can stand up to well-talent Brigandier. What an idiot, trying to scare us with all show and no power. Eh, Faye? Anyway, it looks like that's the exit, so it'll soon be adios to this old cavern. Uh-oh. Oh great, now we got the crazy face stuff starting up again. What the? Get out of the way, Bart! Spoiler alert, it'll be a long ass time before I'm allowed to do that attack. Whoa, what the hell did you just do? Hey! Huh? What do you mean, huh? What in the blazes was that? Don't you know? No, I don't know. Well, at least this time he didn't go and completely explode the area, so Bart didn't die here. That was incredible! You just blew that thing to pieces! Why didn't you use that technique a bit earlier? And I don't know that technique. I have no idea that I even did it. Oh, well, I guess that doesn't matter. Anyway, thanks for helping me out with this, you summoning the power of darkness into your fist to destroy something utterly. So, now that we've got rid of that nuisance, let's get out of here, eh, Faye? Alright, let's see. How do we get out of here? That is the question, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Of course, that boss seemed to have come right the hell out of nowhere. The main theory behind the calamity is that it's really Old Man Balthazar trying to murder us. Never thought we'd end up here. Where are we? You see that twin mountain way over there? That's where Bledavik, the royal capital of Ave and Fatima Castle, are located. Currently, there's no king living there, no. Anyway, that's my old hometown. I'd like to go ahead and settle our dispute, but considering how close we are to the capital of Ave, we'd probably get caught. Also, I don't want you summoning darkness to utterly decimate me and my Brigandier here. Hey, stop looking so glum, chum. That's kind of an odd phrase for you to use, Bart. Guess I'll have to get you back to your friend soon or you'll die from fretting or something. Anyway, the rendezvous point with the Yggdrasil's right over there. Don't worry, you'll be meeting your friend in no time at all. And suddenly we're on the Yggdrasil, and there's Saitan. Faye, I was worried about you. Doc. Welcome to the Sand Cruiser Yggdrasil. We apologize for that earlier incident. My word. I'm sure everyone has already had the courtesy to introduce themselves, but allow me to introduce the Sand Pirates leader, Master Bartholomew. By the way, may I ask, young master, did you apologize to Mr. Fay? What? Yeah, I told him I was wrong, right? ... Just telling someone you were wrong after the event isn't going to solve everything, young master. I'm sorry I've delayed introducing myself. My name is Sigurd, the first mate of this sand cruiser. Well then, please let me know if you need anything. That's the situation, so now forgive me, will ya? Young master, stay out of mischief. Ow, 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 don't pull my ear! Let us go and wait in our cabin until we arrive. It is well made and comfortable. What is wrong? You look down. No, well... Something happened? I kind of flipped shit and destroyed something utterly again. No, nothing. So yes, welcome to the Yggdrasil and the hangar, which is where all of our gears are going to be kept in, well, as we get them. And as I recall, as we go to each of them, we can talk to the guy standing next to him. And you can actually get, like, you can view your gear from different angles. Because, let's face it, checking out cool robots is awesome. And there we go. And we can also hear the lowdown on our gears. This is Weltal, height 16.3 Charles, base weight 17.8 cons, full weight 22.7 cons when fully equipped. I don't know what a con is. A well-balanced gear in offensive, defensive, and ether ability, but who cares about ether abilities? It has some parts that cannot be disassembled. I guess you can call them black boxes. They don't cause problems in maintenance, but they just get on my mind every time I see them. You mean our robot that's flipped out and shown great power in random intervals when we, well, in times of great emotional trauma, might have a few secrets behind it? And here's Bart's gear, the Brigandier. Our boss, the Young Master's gear. Height 17.0 Charles, base weight 13.9 cons, full weight 18.6 cons when fully equipped. So, it's a lot lighter than, well, tall. Specifically tuned for desert battles, the power of the hover thrusters in the legs are especially worthy of attention. Oh, and the eye patch and feather decorations were added later at the young master's request. We didn't know what to do when the young master said destroy one sensor and put an eye patch over it without weakening the ability to reconnoiter. Oh, Bart. You silly, silly man, you. Also, I love the Yggdrasil's theme, and oh god, I accidentally went into the well towel section, didn't I? Yes, I did again. Like, seriously, I think I have like 4 or 5 different remixes of the Yggdrasil theme. And it's also a variation on the theme we heard at the very start of the game during the exposition narration. This is also where we can go to tune up our gears and buy stuff. Good boy, we did get the crap kicked out of us there, didn't we? So, yeah, and he does actually have upgrades for us. Crap, I shouldn't have refueled yet, should I? No new frames for Bart though, but we can upgrade his armor and his engine. So yeah, now we've got an output of 9 and 1500 fuel. And we're pretty much out of money now. Thankfully, when you do change out equipment, you do basically trade it in and sell it back to the whatever shop you're at. Can I go out? Thank you. Honestly, when it comes to your money, I'd say upgrade your gears before your characters. To the bridge! Oh no, wait, we're supposed to go to our cabin, aren't we? Oh yeah, this is the stateroom, I guess is what they call it. Or meeting room, take your pick. And the symbol on the wall here is the symbol of the Fatima royal family, basically. If we talk to Mai-san over here, I hope you are not too taken aback. There are far too many highly energetic lads around the young master. So yours truly, who is in charge of education, demanded to have this room created. But because of that, I ended up having to take a side job. How may I be of service? So yeah, he's basically the ship's item store if you ever really need to go and buy some gear. Don't think I've actually ever used any of the star items here. So yeah, that's what you have. Oh yeah, Physisols and Mensols are, well, how you remove physical and mental status ailments. Again, those are things I hardly ever use. Now let's check out weapons and accessories. I don't know why they can't put them all in the same list. And he's only got... Ooh, speed rings are nice. But we can't afford jack crap. Although we can sell a few things. But part of me remembers that you want to save an eyeball for something later. There we go, now we have some cash. And this is where our save point in the area is, so we should probably save after, you know, beating a boss. As everything slowly loads in. Oh wait, the bridge is this way. As I remember it being this way. Oh god, I'm so lost, aren't I? What's up, Bart? We're almost at my hideout. We're almost at the hideout. We'll probably stop there for a while for supplies and repairs. Funny thing is, we can actually control the camera here. Oh wait, now we can't. But we could control it a little bit while we were just, the computer was in control of the Yggdrasil. And there's our secret base. Mark gets all the coolest toys, doesn't he? As everything slowly gets into position so we can actually get off and on the giant submarine. Although I do like the little details of them actually showing all the different things coming together for the sub's maintenance and stuff like that. Now we have a more energetic version of the Yggdrasil's theme too. I don't think I can voice that many characters at the same time.
Bart, what did you bring us?
Well, I've got a new model gear and 2 people that we helped out.
Yeah, gear, how boring.
Lies, it's a giant robot. Be more excited about giant robots, kid.
Don't you have anything more interesting?
Thought you'd say that. Look, this is amber I found in a stalactite cavern under the desert. It's a rare fine one with a bug in it.
Wow, thanks, Bart. We got some amber. What's that? Let's go. We gotta show it off to everyone.
Seriously, how is a bunch of fossilized sap cooler than a giant friggin' robot that fights with T-Rexes? Well, then I'm gonna tune up my gear a little. Why don't you two go have some tea with old Mason? Thanks, old Mason. I'm not sure if that's my son or Mason. Anyway, please walk this way. As everyone stares at us as we leave. This is the residential section. Walk this way. Dang it, Tom, why do you gotta be like that? If I don't wanna, Okay then. They certainly are staring at those blinking lights very intently, aren't they? My room, enter and die. Well then. At this moment, we have kind of a death wish. And it also gets us a weapon upgrade for Bart. I guess it's later that we get the scene in here. Oh well. This is the dining hall. I'm sorry to so gauche. Are you ready for some exposition? Because we're gonna have plenty of exposition here. Please take a seat. I love how they have to walk over the seat before they sit down. Perhaps you would like some of my famous tea, Master Fay, good doctor. And apparently, Saitan has telekinesis. He just made that cup move to his mouth without moving his hands. Oh, if things were normal, we wouldn't be living in the desert, but rather back in the royal palace. Royal Palace? You mean that young one is connected to the old Fatima dynasty? Pardon? No, I'm just a senile fool who talks too much. Pay no attention to what I just said. Ha ha ha. But that one-eyed youth does have a certain bearing. Oh! Well spoken, sir. Awfully good of you to notice. If I may, I would like to tell you, the young gent is the last forgotten reminder of the once proud Fatima dynasty. That is, before it was destroyed by Shah Khan's minions. So you were acting like you wanted to keep this a secret for a bit, but the second that Saitan paid him a compliment about something like that, you just instantly spill the beans. Get going, Myson. Prince Bartholomew Fatima. Bartholomew, Edbard IV's successor. I'm sure they announced Bartholomew died of an illness 12 years ago. Officially, yes. However, in reality, we rescued the young prince from Shah Khan's evil grasp. Then why must the prince, the rightful heir, resort to piracy? ... And apparently Bart has a giant model of his sand ship there. Since fleeing here, we have only one wish, that the young master would grow up to be a great man. Not to reclaim the throne? That is correct. And keep us singing the song of his people now. Of course, to say we have absolutely no desire to restore his rule would be a lie. We have plans for that as well. And part of those plans would include piracy? Well, yes, but there's a reason for that. Both Ave and Kislev are devoted to excavating the ruins. Each country's strength is increasing daily. Even if we could get the help of all our comrades to start a revolution, the combined strength of all of us would still not be enough. We'd certainly be suppressed by Shah Khan's guards in no time at all. We needed power. We tried excavating the ruins using the Yggdrasil, but it didn't work as well as we expected. Excavating requires tremendous amount of time, labor, and capital. The best we could do with our sand cruisers is find small items in the sand. And the piracy, man, you're just focused on that piracy, aren't you, Saitan? Regardless of who gains the ruins technology, one thing is certain, both Kislev and Ave will simply use the power to oppress the other. I agree with the young master's idea of creating a new power to balance things out a little. I see, it is far more effective to plunder from the shadows than to excavate the technology oneself. Of course, pillaging is an unpardonable act, however, for Ave, for Ignis, to continue like this. I'm sorry if it sounds rather self-righteous. That is something which outsiders like ourselves cannot comment upon. From what you have told me, I feel that the result of what you are doing will be good. Seeing your children here tells me that. I am much relieved by your words. Another cup of tea? Yes, please, thank you. And there's more of Saitan's telekinesis at work. You mentioned you had plans, why have you not put them into action? With Margie in prison, we dare not do anything. She would not happen to be Nissan's... You are well informed, my dear doctor. Yes, she is the one who sells the cars. She is the great mother Margarita Nissan and the young master's cousin as well. Why would Shah Khan take her captive? For the Fatima Jasper. The Fatima Jasper that's said to show where great treasure is? My good doctor, you do know an awful lot. I am most impressed. Uh-oh, looks like my son just went and detected Solid Snake there for a second. You do not like my tea, Master Fei? No, I'm just not thirsty now. I'm still in the middle of my emo phase, dang it. Oh, we have no idea what the great treasure actually is, but is said to be strong enough to save our kingdom if it is ever in plight. And Marguerite has the Jasper that tells the location. Only half of it, to be precise. The young master and Miss Marguerite each have half. Only by combining the two halves will anyone know where the treasure is. Except that's not really what it is. What exactly is the Fatima Jasper? When you say a half of the Jasper, I imagine some kind of necklace or crest of some kind. Only the heirs to Ave and Nissan know what it really looks like. I see, so that is why they have her locked up. My guess is that when they do find out, her chances of living are not... Oh, I apologize, I was only supposing the worst case, so please do not take it to heart. I only just callously said that they're going to kill you, the Holy Mother and all that stuff.
No, that is a terribly realistic scenario.
Ahem, what exactly do you mean by great treasure?
Well, I haven't the foggiest. The gear. He means the gear. It has to be it.
Young master, are the gears alright? Oh wait, that's the wrong voice. Anyway.
Yeah, even though they were sealed, sand's gotten into the joints. It's a pain in the neck to fix, so I'm having the crew take care of it now. My job is just to pilot them anyway. Besides, I'm bad with machines, so I just get in the way.
So why did you suggest to do that in the first place? Oh, apparently Bart shares the telekinesis powers.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Whether the great treasure could be a gear.
Oh yeah, you know, something like that is drawn in one of the Ave picture scrolls.
Picture scrolls?
Well, if you're interested, let's go to the planning room. I'll show you what I mean, since you're my special guest.
That sounds interesting. Quick, follow that Bart. Now, the planning room is that room we entered with all the people typing on keyboards and looking at blinking lights. This place is incredible. They probably do not even have equipment like this in the capital.
Surprised? All the technology thanks to SIG.
Who was standing in the corner back there?
Hey Faye, don't stand on the screen. We won't be able to see. Alright man, display my special file on the main screen.
And then it actually loads up Bart's porn or something. He's like, not that special file!
What is this? A picture scroll nearly 500 years old. This is King Fatima, body cloaked in flames, making a blood oath with giants.
Interestingly enough, that is actually a design of a gear we'll see later. So, it is a nice little attention to detail.
They say he used the strength of the giants to found Ave.
It's amazing that such an ancient scroll exists, and in such good state too. I thought the ethos controlled all such things as these.
Normally, yes, but this was one of my father's prized possessions. Next! After founding the country, Fatima forced the giants into slumber to protect his kingdom's people if needed in the future. But we don't know where they are hidden. In another record, one of the giants is called the Great Fatima Treasure.
What about the Jasper?
Hey, you sure know a lot. Perhaps you're one of Shakan's spies.
Of course not. It is only an intellectual interest.
Just kidding. It appears the Jasper is the key to finding our treasure.
A key? Could that be what Shakan is looking for?
Not just him. Gebler is also looking for it too.
Really? Then we must rescue Marguerite as soon as possible.
You're telling me!
I thought we weren't supposed to stand on the screen, Bart.
Since we helped you, I was wondering if I could in turn ask you a favor.
Seriously, everyone's just walking on the screen now. Would that be for us to help you rescue her?
Bright boy! That's exactly it. I heard from Sigurd. It seems that both Ave and Kislev are after you. So we can help you, and you can help us. How about it? It's not much to ask.
Well, if it pays for my room and board, then it'll help in any way I can. What do you think, Faye? You have not said anything for a while.
Yeah, you were great back there in the Stalactite Cavern. Your strength alone is greater than 10 or 20 Shakan's guards. I'd love to have your power on my side. Why does everyone want to make me fight? Huh? What's wrong with you all of a sudden?
Faye?
I just don't feel like it. Love to have my power, I don't have any. What's wrong with you, Doc? Everyone, you're driving me to the brink. Then there's that gear, Graf, and my father. I don't have the time to help you out with your problems when I've got enough of my own. What's with him? Is he always this short-tempered?
No, that's not it. I'm sorry. Things have happened so fast that he has not had time to deal with it all. Try to understand.
I mean, it's been like, what, a couple days since we nuked Lehan?
We're gonna help service gears now. Yeah, let's go.
I thought you guys said that gears were boring.
I think now is when you can see the optional scene in Bart's room over here. And then if we try to leave... Faye does the worst job at hiding ever. Seriously. Boy, what's up with that Faye guy? Try and become his friend and he suddenly explodes in anger. Well, looks like he's got a lot on his mind. I don't want to force him, but he would be fun to fight. Maybe I'll ask again. If I lie in wait under the elevator. ... Good lord, there's so much exposition here. To the docks! Let's see, up there he is. Can I have a second? Sure. Zayton told me all about your story. Do you want to talk about it? Why didn't you tell me? It sounds pretty rough. So you can hear a bit of the Yggdrasil's theme in this, and as I recall, this is the theme of Fire and Soul or something like that. Can't remember what its exact name is on the soundtrack. Listen, I'm sorry for being a jerk just now. Forgive me, will ya? ... Whoa! Anyway, sorry to bring it up again, but... No! What? I don't like fighting like you do. I only got into that gear because I had to. I'd rather not ride them. If you want that gear so much, then you can have it. I don't want it. You think I like fighting, is that it? Don't you? Sure looks that way. Looks like the only thing you do enjoy is fighting. I can't let that slide. Who likes fighting? Take it back. Like it or not, I fight because I have to. I got my reasons, but you wouldn't understand. Well, I don't have a reason to fight. I don't want to fight. I just want to live in peace and quiet. But you people keep on hounding me to get into a gear. Why don't you just leave me alone? It's because I see your skill and think. Well, I hate it. Whenever I get in a gear, people get hurt. If I fight, people die. I don't want to hurt people. I don't want anyone to die. I hate it. Can't you see that? Dramatic camera swing. Yeah, I know the feeling of just wanting to run away from reality. But do you think the kids left behind in your village would understand? Saitan told me what happened in Laihan. Would it have been better if you had done nothing? Sure, that happened because you were in the gear, but even if you hadn't, people would have died, right? You weren't the reason. War. No, the people who started the war are the reason. And unless you get rid of the reason, nothing will change. I fight to get rid of the reason. Right now, there's no other way, so I have to fight. But that doesn't mean I enjoy it. I understand why you would feel guilt towards the kids in your village, and I know why you don't want to harm others. If you want to make it up to those children, don't you have to fight? You do have a reason to fight, a reason you must fight. As long as you ignore it and continue to run away, those kids will never forgive you. Just remember that. And another thing, I'm not saying that not helping me is running away. You don't have to help. This is my own problem. I don't want to get you into this against your will. But if I had your skill, I could bring all this to an end and make it up to those kids. At least that's what I think. Anyway, sorry to hold you up. The mechanic wanted to talk to you about your gear. You probably don't care now, but at least hear what he has to say. Oh god. Talking in Bart's voice definitely is hard on the throat sometimes. To the hangar! So now we just head over here. Oh wait. Where the heck is our gear? What the hell? I swear I parked it here a minute ago. Well, thank you for that. Okay, I talked to one of you guys? The gear with the slender bill with Super Gandier's rod? What kind of armor did they use to cover it? Okay, maybe not you. Hey, did you see this month's edition of Gear Fan Magazine? They say hovering is all the rage right now. Till a while back, it used to be a special equipment that only a young master had on his gear. Okay, so none of you are helping me? No, I must ready the gear parts, but Trey is strict with that sort of thing. What about you? Okay, so... Seriously, I thought it was like right here or something. So am I missing a plot trigger or something? Because I don't remember what the heck happens here. I mean, he said he was supposed to talk to the mechanic about our gear, but our gear is missing. Oh, not that door. Oh wait, that's right. They moved the gears from the Yggdrasil to the well, the base's actual gear hanger. Let's see, how do we reach it again? I don't remember. There we go. Aha! Okay, good for you. Dang it, no, not you. Looks like someone really knew how to tune up your gear. Attack, defense, ether amplification. Simply balanced machine. We don't seem to be able to dismantle some parts. Didn't we already have this conversation when we checked out the gear earlier? Oh yes, we knew what they did. Nope. Secure, Doc, what's up? We would like to have a word with you. Oh, okay. Suddenly, face starts worrying. Look over there. Hey Dad, can you hear me? Ever since I first looked in Faye's eyes, I knew. He's the same as me. He'd understand me, or so I thought. Did I just imagine it? I had no confidence. If I fall after you, Dad, I'll just be like some decoration. At the moment, I can't even carry out your will, let alone rescue Margie. I told him he was only running away, but I'm really the one who wants to run away. The young master asked me to apologize to you. Pretty strange, huh? He knows it's best to apologize in person, but the young master isn't all that good at this sort of thing. He may not look it, but he's really quite lonely. He's always searching for a friend. We, his minders, can't become his friends. Even if we wanted to, he just wouldn't see us that way. He knows that. Why, you ask? It's because of the burden that he bears. It must be difficult for one so young to carry so heavy a responsibility. He does try to do his best, you know? That's why we stick by him. It has nothing to do with him being the prince. Hey, I sense you too are carrying a heavy burden. This might be a selfish request, but Would it be possible for you to help the young master? I'm not asking you to burden yourself with his problems or responsibilities. But could you two, with whatever it is only you two each know, help the other, please? I'm sorry, I need time to think. Of course, take your time. It's completely up to you. Whatever you decide, we will be leaving early tomorrow morning. After you're finished preparing for tomorrow, you probably should get some rest. You can use the bedroom in the residential area above. I wish to speak to Sigurd some more, so you go ahead and get some rest. And we're finally done with Exposition Town, although we probably want to pop into the stateroom to go save. Because Lord knows you don't want to go through all this exposition again if you lose to the boss fights coming up. Oh, what's wrong, one? And with how many times I've run around the Yggdrasil, you'd think I'd know the place. Pirate's Lair! Okay, let's head up to the residential area and start this little bit. So that Faye can finally stop whining, man up, and start fighting. Probably gonna end the stream after we finish up with all this. Since, well, like I said earlier, we kind of have to go do some lawn maintenance. Yeah, it's one of those niggling issues where I can't say no to people who need my help. So let's get through this, well, I can hopefully get my artwork done. I'm not entirely certain if I'll actually be streaming afterwards. It all depends on how well my back is feeling after all that. You never know, you know? And apparently there was a save point in here this whole time. How do I... Are you the one I talked to? Are you ready? Yep. This is like the game that's just trying to like heavily-handedly hit. There's some fights coming up. Make sure you're ready with your gears. I'm so very tired. Well, I hear a drill. Oh god, they brought in the Terminators. Confirmed, it's their base alright. That rock was easy enough to break through. I thought it would be a little harder. These surface-dwelling lambs sure live in a nice place. Look at that! They built this place far better than the facilities of Bledovic. It's probably a hidden fort built when their old king was still around. Who cares? Let's just get this over and done with. So, where are their gears? Over here? To the right, there's a hangar. And apparently someone spotted Solid Snake again. Found them! These are Durmods. They're standard pirate gears. Ignore those, we can take them out fast. Why not take a few? Even only if we only get those, it was worth sneaking in.
Alright, Shapario's now in place at the back. Get ready to take out anything that gets in our way. Prep complete.
Okay, over here. Anytime is fine.
Go!
Now we get to fight the Gebler mini-boss squad. Cause yeah, we have to fight these guys a few times.
What was that crash?
Gears have entered the Yggdrasil's dock! 5 Gebler Special Forces gears and 1 single unidentified large gear. All pilots report to the gear hangar.
There we go.
Shit's blowing up! Panic! Panic! All non-combatants go to the Yggdrasil immediately!
I'm scared!
They really just wants to pilot the Yggdrasil there. Hey! And Saitan, you love yelling his name, don't you?
Hey, quick, get to Welltown now!
Hey? Art and the others are already fighting. Aren't you going to do anything? Do you still think it has nothing to do with you? Fine, it's time for me to get my gear, damn it! What am I? Oh man, he called me the Slayer of God. Which is a fairly metal title, I gotta say. I don't want that kind of power. My strength. My home. How many gears are there? I think I took out most of the small fry, but... There are at least 4, maybe 5 of them left. Their performance and technique is far greater than any of the ones we faced before. Damn it. Your master, they're approaching! So yeah, we get a couple buddies for Bar, but these guys really aren't very good. I mean, you can see the power output is at 24. That didn't even do damage. They're mainly here just to take hits for Bart. I guess the swords for the Sword Knight are supposed to be those things on its arms. No real point in attacking with these guys, so just having them defend. We still haven't gotten Bart any of his other moves. Apparently he can pick what target he wants to hit there. And of course these guys don't actually get any kind of special attacks that they can do, so yeah, and these guys are easy. It don't take much to kill. Well, that wasn't much of a level, now was it? Nice, does this gear work? Pardon? Yes, it works, but... Alright. Out of the question, it's still under maintenance. It's nowhere near operational. It's alright, Mason. This isn't good, but for a jump like the good doctor... It's fine, he'll be okay. It may not even be enough for him. This isn't good? And with that, Saitan gets his gear, the Heimdall. Well, it has been 5 years since I last fought. I hope I can still remember. one mini-boss down, we got 4 more to go, and then the main one. Ooh, a wild stallion, eh? Oh, then it's high time someone broke you in. Yay! Reinforcements? Hey, that hurts! Compared to the pain my friends are going through, yours is nothing! I cannot allow people like you to persist in tormenting those who cannot fight back. I will take you on in their place, come on! What are you talking about? Yeah, Boyer isn't exactly the smartest one on the team. Oh, looks like he can mess with our armor. Looks like we're at 20% armor. Honestly, you can repair it with his special... I can't remember what his name is now. He just bitch slapped it. Okay, what is it? Sazanami. But honestly, this fight doesn't last long enough for us to really worry about that. I mean, especially with that kind of damage. Just love the little backhand bitch slap he gives him.
That's it?
And a rare voice clip from Satan there. Hey, he learned Renki. Renki is a special ability he has that basically he uses it and then all of his ether attacks become all targeting. I know I'm a little rusty. There's a limit to what I can learn seeing as I started so late in life. Even so, I hit that guy hard and it did not go down. They must be using that stuff. Young one, they are using drive in hyphens. They are battle enhancement drugs. Normal attacks will not hurt them, even though normal attacks will take them down. Are you serious? So that's how they keep at it, huh? Crap, this will never end. Hey, it's okay. We'll get by without him. Oh, now we get to take on 2 at once. Of course, we should focus on the same target to get one of them gone as quickly as possible. I don't know why they call their gunner units the Wand Knight. There's nothing magical about these things, especially with how we'll take them down. Bitch slap! Oh snap! That wasn't insignificant damage, gotta say. Well, that's 4 of them down. We just got 1 more to go. And we have to fight the boss. Extra armor +2, oh my.
Sis!
Oh, hi there.
Where do you think you're going? Stop it! How admirable! Now what kind of sound will you make when I do this?
And Faye just shoulder checks that guy into the wall.
Why are you fighting? What are you doing?
What does fighting get you? What if this was your home? So now we're fighting Vanson's Claw Knight. I think he does a bit more damage than the others, but I mean, it's still the mini-boss squad. Yeah, that didn't take long now, did it?
Hey!
I knew you'd come around. We'll talk later. We got big trouble coming down on us now. Oh, that is in fact a drill bot. With little claw grabby hands. Ah, dang it. Get to friggin' Bart's turn already. Dang it. Apparently you can toss out lightning. Lower defenses. But, obviously, Wild Smile, bitches! Seriously, Wild Smile is so freaking broken in the early game. So yeah, next Ether effect affects all. So, since that thing just went and lowered all of our defenses, we'll start with a Ranky and then Sazonami, everybody. Hey, God, I love Wild Smile. Shazam! All of our defense is back. Hell, jerk. Okay, maybe I won't bother repairing it again. But I will keep on Wild Smiling. I think one more Wild Smile and we're done with that. He should never really be able to hit us after that. Okay. So now we just gotta keep on beating on the boss because, well, can't really hit us though. Oh, I forgot about that attack. Yeah, I forgot he had an actual undodgeable one, but that didn't do much, even with our lower defenses. Now that I think about it, I should probably actually turn on booster, shouldn't I? Alright, boosters on! And how much HP does this thing have left? And look at poor Saiton's feel, holy crap, maybe I shouldn't have boosted him. Aw, Bart actually got hit. There we go. Jeez, Faye's already level 20 and he's learned Iron Valor. Oh, and he got Heaven Sent, which is basically him attacking an opponent with money. Alright, beam coat, nice. That's an optional part you can put on a gear to reduce beam damage. Thanks, Faye. I can't believe I had to thank my senpai. Oh god, he noticed me. Bart. Thank you, Faye. I don't know how we would have done it without you. I still don't know what I should do. Faye. Bart's doing isn't for his own gain. He walks the path he believes in one step at a time. wishing only for the happiness of those around him. I, on the other hand, I thought I didn't have a path that I could take, laid out before me. But like he said, that's just running away. I must find my own path, right, Doc? If Bart wishes, I'll cooperate with you guys. That's all I can do now. But I think I'll find the path I should follow as I help others like you. Moreover, I can't turn my back and ignore what such a terrible group of people are doing to others. Thanks, Faye. Aww. Faye's starting to get over his angst. We must infiltrate Ave and rescue Margie now. Kepler has discovered this base, so we should leave a small garrison and evacuate while we still can. Fortunately, the Yggdrasil is undamaged, so we are able to embark immediately. The crew's preparations are complete. Whenever you are ready, Master Faye and good Doctor, please accompany young Master to the bridge. Dr. Uzuki, Master Faye, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I would truly appreciate it if you would be so kind as to stay with us and help us on our rescue mission. Hey, alright, let me say goodbye to the women before we go. No, we're not. So now we actually have full run of the Yggdrasil, and it's now ours to move around in. Time to sneak into Ave at last. First of all, our party should inspect the town and work out a plan of action. Currently anchored at our hideout. Leave the hideout. We have the world map, well, not exactly to explore. Basically just this desert. If we try to go through those mountains over there, we get stopped. So there's basically only Bledavik and Dazzle to go visit. And I think with that, I'll end the stream here. Also, when you get out of the Yggdrasil, you go into your gears, hit R2 and L2 to get out into on foot. Anyway, like I said, it's about time that I had to leave to, you know, go and do all those wonderful fun things that involve the dirt and all that. So, just in case that I don't actually come back and stream some more after I'm done, thanks to everybody who came on out, and tomorrow we will continue with more Kung Fu robot action. So I hope to see you all again next time at 2 p.m. See you later!